Oh god, I forgot this thing was here. Sheet. Back. Okay. So, hello to all. Happy Thursday. Today, we are going back to Ace Attorney. So, last we left off, we did Case 2 with the penguin, and I accidentally cooked in the process. So, hopefully, things are actually better now. Let's just hope I don't have to voice any males, because that's going to be very sad. But yeah, apparently, this is some type of recipe, something related to poisoning, or let alone something about Miss Maggie Bird. So, there might be a chance that we may be fucked here, but let's do this! The start of the new year always makes me feel like I can take on the whole world. I bet it does, Maya. So, I decided that our resolution should be Safari, take on the world. What do you think? Sure, whatever, Maya, but I think maybe you've had more than enough mistletoe cake. Never! You got to eat a lot of cake during New Year's. It's practically a tradition. Like watching fireworks on TV or playing a board game. Hey, pow! God, fuck. Hi, Gumshoe. Hi, Gumshoe. Nice to see you again. Detective Gumshoe. Happy New Year, Detective! Likewise. Now listen up, right? I wanna... Here's to another fruitful year of lawyer-police cooperation! I can tell what the fuck this is gonna be already. Yeah, me too. Alright, pal. You've got some explaining to do. Maya, please. Maya, yo! Have you got a holiday present for me, Detective? Oh, what? Well, here, have this. It's really nothing much, but... Yay, thanks! Look, pal, we need to have a talk. Take a seat. Hey, what about Pearly? You haven't forgotten her present, have you? No, I mean, yes. I mean, no. Are you doing this on purpose? Guess I'm busted. How did you like my first practical joke of the year? Very funny, pal. Now let's see how funny you think it is when I show you this. What is this, a magazine? Hey, I want to see too. Deadly poisoning brings guilty verdict. Defense attorney Wright trounced? Trounced? Let me see that. The defense attorney gave an almost childish amateur performance yesterday. What the heck is this? It's a report, pal, about you. Oh, good. Listen to this. Mr. Wright must take full responsibility for the ruling in this case. Well, and don't tell me you don't remember anything about it. But I don't remember anything about it. When was that issue from anyway? December of last year, which I guess makes it last month. Which makes it old news, you mean? But I wasn't involved in a poisoning case in December. So what do you think this is all about, Nick? If it wasn't you, pal, then that leaves only one possibility. No way, you don't mean... A phony... A phony, Nick? Oh boy. Oh boy. This must be Gumshoe's idea of a joke. I guess he's starting off the year with one too. An article from December 5th says I was trounced and my client was found guilty. So, what are you gonna do about it, pal? What do you mean, what am I going to do about it? Well, it's your fault that the judge found the defendant guilty in this case. No! My fault? How did you figure that? Because the Phoenix Wright is super famous now. Well, maybe only sort of. Well, thank you. Thank you. Thank you, Maya. Thank you. Yeah? See what happens when you hotshots start getting too full of yourselves. But I didn't do anything wrong, at least not that I can remember. Unless, I mean, we are able to drink, but like, I don't think that's a good idea. You better make this right, pal. Now! And that means taking the case back to court, got it? Sounds like we've had our first case of the new year. Let's tackle it with gusto. I don't know. The judge already issued a guilty verdict once in this case. It's not going to be easy to get it overturned. I guess that New Year's resolution is going to have to wait until next year. So, you're taking the case, right? Good. I'm gonna head over to the courthouse then. After that, I'll go back to the precinct. Drop by if you need something, okay, Belle? I feel like we are going to. I feel like we're going to. Like, I guess people are starting to know the name Phoenix Wright. If a client entrusts a case to me based on my reputation, I guess I am kind of responsible. But why would someone want to impersonate me? What sort of guy would do that? Move to... Let's go to the precinct. It's been ages since we came here down to the precinct, huh, Nick? Looks like Gumshoe isn't around. He got it so easy, leaving anyone else to do the work. No, he's out there somewhere. My bet is on the courthouse. He's probably trying to arrange the retrial of this case. Guess that means we should go to the detention center and chat to our killer, huh? After being convicted without a fair trial, I'm not sure killer is the right label. It's so nerve-wracking, waiting to meet our new client. I wonder what kind of person you tricked and got found guilty. Keep it down, Maya. That kind of talk could ruin me. Ah! How could you, Mr. Wright? How could you do this to me? They put me in solitary. I haven't been able to stop crying. Aren't you? Yes, I am. I am totally and utterly let down. Are you? Don't pretend you don't know me. It's me, Maggie. Remember? Maggie Birdie? Maggie Bird? Maggie Bird. Ah! Police officer. Maggie Bird. She's the policewoman I defended that one time. She was accused of murdering her lover. He was a cop, too. What are you doing here? Didn't I get you an acquittal? Oh, sure. Very funny. After that 5th-rated defense job, you come in here and start making jokes? You better hurry up. But tell her what happened, Nick. Yeah. Oh, I see. So that's why we're standing here now. I'm sorry you've been caught up in another murder. My whole life has been nothing but a whirlwind of bad luck and failures. This is just me. This is just me. This is legit just me. I vaguely remember her saying the exact same thing last time. But I don't mind. What's one more disaster in my life? At least now the real Mr. Phoenix Wright is here with me. I won't let the world keep me down, sir. So, how come you're dressed like that, Maggie? Last year you looked so sharp in that police uniform. I was fired after that incident last year. Oh, I'm sorry. It's okay. I don't mind one bit. I enjoyed being on the force, but I think it was time for me to move on. So, what do you do now? In the second act of The Life of Maggie Bird, I'm playing the role of a waitress. A waitress? Yes, in a French restaurant. It's a small place, but it's quite fashionable. My charming smile and sharply figure came through for me. And the owner, Mr. Armstrong, hired me right away, sir. And then you got into this mess straight away, right? Yeah, you could put it that way. So what happened? This whole mess started on the 3rd of last month. And it happened at Tres Bien. Très bien? Oh, I said that. Très bien. I totally fucked up that saying. My bad. Yes, it's a restaurant where good service and a friendly smile are always included. Oh. There were two men at the coffee table, both drinking coffee. And then... Orange hands. One of the men slipped some poison into the victim's cup. The victim just took one sip and was gasping for air. I was so in shock I passed out. Hey, hold on there, Maggie. What? You kept calling the guy the victim. Didn't you know the guy who was killed? Not at all. I've never even seen the guy before. Oh. So she wouldn't have a motive to kill him then, I guess. Hi, Sad Wolfie. Welcome to stream. And welcome to the off Honkai stream. And welcome to Ace Attorney with bad voice acting based by me. Anyways, how are you today? And the other man, the killer, you saw him, right? Of course! A good waitress must be attentive to the clientele. I cannot talk. I legit cannot talk. I'm okay, how about you? I'm exhausted, but I am okay. So, you saw the killer, but you were found guilty of the crime anyway? How come? You tell me, Mr. Wright! Ah! Guess the answer to my question is my phony. Anyway, she saw the killer. Better see if I can get the description of the guy. So, just living, right? Yeah. I don't have work today, thankfully, but I do have work, tomorrow, and I'm really not willing to. But I do get paid tomorrow, but I also have to pay bills. So, whoop-dee-doo. So, yeah. That's what I gotta do later, so. Whoa. So, if you saw the murderer, why were you still convicted? Because no one else saw. Saw what? The other man. The man who put the poison in the victim's coffee. Everyone testified that way. Mr. Armstrong, the customer, everyone. The victim was sitting alone at this table the whole time. But how is that possible? I don't know, but nobody, not even one person would believe me, sir. Even Phoenix Wright, my last hope for a fair trial, failed me. What a pathetic defense. My granny could have done a better job. Look, that wasn't me. Okay. And then they found something a bit incriminating in my apron pocket. What? A small bottle of poison. What? Poison? It was in your pocket? Well, I passed out when the victim collapsed. The killer must have slipped the poison into my pocket when I was unconscious. And no one else saw this other guy? That looks exactly like Phoenix Wright, but face structure looks like a Chad? No, sir. That's what everyone said, but I don't see how they could have missed him. The other guy. I was the one who took the coffee up to the two men. Oh, and what was your impression of them? Well, when I first saw them, I kind of thought they might be in the music industry. In music? How come? You play Genshin? I used to. I kind of just stopped playing. So I'm on a hiatus on Genshin. So yeah, I'm on hiatus. I'm on hiatus of Genshin. I got burned out when Fontaine came at the beginning. I was like, okay, this is not bad. So yeah, I don't care for Genshin. I'm fine with Genshin. It's just I'm very tired of gameplay right now. I am very tired of gameplay. So that's my only sad news. Well, one of them had some sort of earpiece and an emo musician look about him. And there was a sample CD on the table, sir. I only play when there's a story to do. Understandable, understandable. I just gave up. I just got burned out, so I didn't care to keep playing. An earpiece and a sample CD, huh? Did you get a look at the CD at all? It had a band's name written on it. I think it was MC something. They must have been preparing for their debut, I guess. So it was a band CD, maybe a promo disc? Maybe it was MC Screwdriver? Get serious, Maya. Would you buy the CD of a group named like that? What was the name of that group again? MC Hacksaw? No, MC... And what about the killer? What did he look like? Well, I don't really remember. Only that he was a young man, well built like the victim, really. Well, thank you. We know where the fuck to go. Time to visit. No. Okay. What the fuck? This is the only thing I have, so I guess. I already read that. Okay. Oh yeah, I need to ask you about this. Hey, this article is about my case. Can you tell me anything about the guy who was pretending to be me? Yes, sir! It was the morning after I'd been arrested. I met you in the visitor's room here. You were wearing one of your super sharp suits. Me. Yes, you, Mr. Wright. Hey, Maggie. Was my evil double... Ami? I don't know why I want to say A.M. Here too? No, I don't remember phoning you, Maya. Oh. It would have been so cool. Then you got really worked up and passionate. I'm going to get you cleared this crime, you said. Okay, I get the picture, but you met me in person before. So how come you didn't realize that guy wasn't the real me? I guess looking back now, it was a little strange. Only a little? Well, okay. So you were a bit taller than normal and you looked a little shady. And your voice was a bit weird. Oh, and you had this kind of funny accent and... So the guy was nothing like me then. But he had your spiky hair and blue suit. Is that all it takes for someone to intimidate me? How about everyone else in the courtroom, like the judge and the observers? Didn't they realize he was an imposter? Everyone had these big question marks on their face. But it seemed like that no one wanted to say anything, sir. This case just keeps getting weirder and weirder. Mr. Wright, do you think it's possible to get a retrial? Probably. The court ruled in the absence of a genuine defense attorney. So we should be able to get a retrial. Mr. Wright? Do you think we'll win next time, sir? My life has been a full-course meal of bad luck, complete with defeat and for dessert. Since I was 6 months old when I fell from the 9th floor in my apartment building. How are you alive? Woman, how the fuck are you alive? That's a better question. Why are you alive? I've been hit with all sorts of vehicles, gotten sick from all sorts of food, failed at almost every test I've taken, experienced almost every kind of disaster. I even landed a phony lawyer when I had the misfortune of being accused of murder. But I will survive because Maggie Bird always lives to fight another day. And one day I'll find it. Just you wait and see, sir. I'll find that one single moment of good luck. What the fuck? Shit, I can't. What the fuck, Maya? How are you? Why? How the fuck? Zingif is really going to pay for this. What are you staring at me like that for? Maya's right. Jesus. Whoever it is that... What do you think about Osu? I personally don't care for Osu. I know multiple friends who play Osu. So, I know multiple people who play the game. So, I can't say anything. But it's okay. Whoever it is that thought it was a good idea to use my name and get an innocent girl convicted of murder had better watch out. We'll find him, don't worry. We'll get... Why? Zingfix? For you. Thank you. Oh, I'll tell you where Très Bien is then. Tres? Right. The restaurant where the murder took place. Yes, sir. When you go, please tell Mr. Armstrong I said hi. Sure. Alright, Nick. Let's go check out this restaurant and its food. Alrighty, time to go into this. Okay, this looks very innocent. This is too pink. Where's Cat? This is Cat's theming. She looks like she didn't murder someone though. Nah. Nah. But also, why? This is... Where's Cat Gaming Pad when I need her? This is just Cat's the fucking area. Oh my god. This is just Cat Gaming Pad's fucking area, man. Wow, look at this place. Look? More like smell. What is this? What is with the suffocating scent of flowers in here? Then again, girls like that kind of thing, right? Actually, I'm not all that into it. No one's coming to see us. Maybe there's no one here. Don't be silly, Maya. This is a restaurant, and it's open for business. Hello? Anyone here? I don't believe it. There really isn't anyone here. Perfect! Let's get intrusive. If there's no one here, we can take anything we want. What's this game called? This is Phoenix Wright. I have the trilogy, but this is Phoenix Wright Trials and Tribulations. So yeah. Yeah, I suppose we can. Okay, I see this immediately. I'm taking this. It's a rack full of fashion magazines, and they're all in French. Why don't you try wearing something a bit more chic sometime, huh, Maya? Yeah, I guess I could. I always, in my Equalite, I can't talk, clothes, aren't I? It'd be fun to wear normal clothes every now and then. There's something stuffed behind the rack. Oh, bam! Looks like a sports paper to me. Hey, and look at this. Someone scribbled a little doodle on one of the pages. MC Bomber. Why is there money? Why is there numbers? That is a bad idea. Why are there numbers? MC Bomber and 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 zeros. $100,000? Maybe? I wonder what MC Bomber is supposed to mean. This paper. It's from December 3rd. This paper is from the day of the poisoning. What? Thank you. I will take the easy paper. Paper from the day of the murder. This gotta be a clue. I should see if I can find out some more about this paper. There's the door. Can we take the money? No, I'm kidding. This must be the table where the murder occurred. I guess so, with all the police tape all around it. And that stain must be from the poisoned coffee. Don't go licking the tablecloth, okay, Maya? Why would I lick it? I'm not a cat, you know. Then why can I picture you doing just that? This table is set nicely. It just needs a customer. What do you think this flower is, Nick? Let's see. Well, it doesn't look like a tulip, and it's not a sunflower, I don't think. Duh! Even I could have told you that! Well, those are the only kinds of flowers I know, dingbat. Dang nabbit. I'm a lawyer, not a... Bautiste? Also, thank you for that. This is where you witness the fact that I can't read. This is how you know I can't read, and I apologize in advance. Let's see. Can I check anything else in here? Not even the questionable photo. It's a restaurant front entrance. There's a sign hanging on the door written in French. You read it a lot better than me. I would skip all of it. Thing is, I think other people would, or at least like silently read it to themselves, skip it to the next one. But honestly, I kind of do like voice acting, but like I can't voice act males, so. Ooh! In French. It probably says open or close. It must be one or the other, but I don't know which since I don't know jack shit. Jocks about French. Look at all the little trinkets tucked away in here. I bet Mr. Armstrong collected all of these personally. Let's see. A bouquet of flowers, some pottery, and look. Fine bone China cups. I fucking can't read. I never knew you were so cultured. Come on, Maya. This is common knowledge. Any Joe Schmo knows this much. When I stream Genshin, I refuse to read the quest to chat. Understandable. Understandable. Let's see. Anything else? Can I steal your money? Look! It's one of those magical boxes that spits out money. You know, you're the only person who would ever describe a cash register in that way. Can I look at anything else? Just don't scare me. That's all I need. I don't need to be jump scared today. guess we just leave. So I guess we show this to her now. Purple girl seems sus. The fact she has been kidnapped, accused of murder before, so I don't blame you, but she is our assistant, so... Oh, a sports paper! Let's see. Did Goodson Braun manage to defend his heavyweight title? Sorry, Maggie, that paper's actually a month old. It's from the day of the murder. And Goodson got knocked out yesterday, I'm afraid. Oh, no. I found this paper in the magazine rack at Trace BN. Really? That's strange. Trace BN doesn't get newspapers. Mr. Armstrong said he's not really fond of them. Then maybe one of the customers left it behind? Anyway, what I want you to take a look at is this scribble here. Aha! That's it, sir! MC Bomber! That's the name that was written on the CD! Just as I thought. I guess it was an MC Screwdriver after all, huh? Maya, please. So that $100,000 must be a down payment for a record deal, right? When I see MC, I think of Minecraft. Oh, I don't blame you. I do not blame you at all. I really don't. I would have done the same thing. If someone gave me $100,000, I'd sing for sure. The Master of Quran, or the Spirit Song, or even Maya's theme. Okay, Maya. So if the sample CD was on the victim's table, that means this newspaper must have belonged to the victim. You're right. So the victim left this behind on the day of the murder, huh? I think we better step up the investigation, don't you, Nick? Do you have any information after that? No. Okay. Gumshoe, do you have anything for me? No, Gumshoe's not here yet. Damn it! Gumshoe, fuck you at? Where are you at, Gumshoe? Where you bitch ass at? Oh, what the fuck? Why? No. Ooh la la, bonjour! Welcome to the La Trace BN. Oh, hello. What happened to Maya? She froze stiff. So what games do you like? Oh god. Okay. I'm gonna screw all of these up. Oh my god. But yeah, some of the games I like are horror RPG, indie games. So basically any form of the old classics, being Eve, I'm trying to remember shit. Eve, Misao, some other ones. I play, I guess, co-op games mostly. Virtual novel, investigation stuff. I am variety, but I haven't found any games recently because I have been exhausted. I really want to finish stuff. I guess Genshin counts, but I'm taking a full break on it. For those who are curious, I am a Xiao main and Hu Tao main. So there's that. Honkai Star Rail I play when I accidentally made an entire Nuzlocke by accident. Some other stuff. Yeah. Fellow Hu Tao mains, let's go! Yeah. I am also Kaching main. I will say that. I do also like Kaching. So yeah. I used to play Phasmophobia. I used to. But yeah, I think that's mostly it. At least that's on the top of my head. Oh, Muse Dash and Tetris. I forgot about that. And then I play Smash Bros. Ultimate on Kaito stream, as well as Hefe. But that is a rare chance, because I'm not gonna be the one streaming it, because I have no capture card yet. So there's that. I'm trying to think what other ones. I think that's all. Unless I remember, or unless I'm like brain fishing. But yeah, I think that's the most games I've played / enjoyed. Terraria, Minecraft as well. I am all over the place. Most of the time, if a friend of mine is playing horror, so one particular person that I usually go for is Cat Gaming Pad, who is lovely friend, who is a bunny, but name is legit Cat. She sometimes does horror, The time that she streams, I'm passed out. But sometimes you'll see me in her streams, either laughing at her or doing something else. I love good story games, but I also play any games that also have multiplayer. Ah, nice. I'm usually solo most of the time, but I don't mind co-op. So yeah, welcome to my team. I will say, do not ask me to play Overwatch or Valo. No, I'm good. I got traumatized by it. I'm good. Or League. I used to play TFT, which is Teamfight Tactics, not Team Fortress 2. So just a heads up. I used to play Teamfight Tactics. So yeah, I am all over the place. And I'm also a completionist of achievements. So yeah, give me a variety of games, I'll be fine if I look into them. So yeah. I don't want to voice this guy in the process. Ah! I'm gonna screw this up. I apologize in advance. I don't speak French. I never have taken a French class. I've taken Spanish classes. I am going to fuck this up. Warning now. Because I know later on Rava's gonna kill me if she ends up watching this. Hi, bestie. I love you. I don't understand. I do not get French. Who do you voice act? Most of the time, I voice act all of the girls. But since I am by myself, I am basically voice acting all of them in this game. But yeah, I'm not really the best voice actor. It would be nice if I could get voice acting practice or just get in a position for voice acting. But knowing my luck, nah, not happening. I'm good. Besides, I can't say I'm good at voice acting. I just cringe at myself. So yeah. Bonne. Welcome to my petite restaurante. I am going to kill myself. I want to die. Thank you, Maya. Thank you, Maya. You're being me right now. Abu? Oh, non my petite toublet. Me? Huh? Me? Look at the face, like a kid rejected by its own mother. Are you fragile? Fatigue, non? Lord, you need this. I want to cry. I want to cry. Also, anytime I mention Rava, she is my artist. Not for this VTuber model, but mostly my PNG. So yeah, just a small heads up. Oh, yeah. So yeah, anytime when I mention Rava, this is who I mean. So yeah, she is my lovely best friend. And romantic bath oil melang. I can't read. I can't read. Melang of la Ninoli and la Rosé, my personal recommendation. I am going to fail English for it. I'm failing French. If I ever got told to take a French class, I will deny it fast. You think I need... What? Oui, just add a couple of drops of the mixture to la bath water and voila! To soothe your body and your mind. Is simply fantastic. Oh god. Really? Et pour la monsieur. Who? Me? Look at the face like a bullet. Like a puppy rejected by life itself. You are fatigued, non? For you, monster, I recommend this. Oil of Vermont. And maybe a little hint of oui. I will add a la peppermint and la clarissade for a fragrance exceptionnel. Can this guy stop talking? Can this guy stop talking? I'm cringing. I am cringing. Such an invigorating recipe will bring out your delicious beauty, monsieur. My beauty? I Alors, if you will be seated, I will bring you the special menu for the day. Actually, we're not here to eat. We're lawyers. Mas bien... fuck. Okay, I am so close to dragging in Rava. For like 2 seconds. I'm about to drag Rava. Just be like, hey, can you help me? I can't speak French. Cause she has questioned me when I said crepe before. I don't know how she pronounced it, and she's gonna be mad at me later. Oh my god, I am sad. Mas bien sûr, I already know, bien sûr. You are La Phoenix, right? Non? Yes. You know me? That's oui. I'll never forget the man who flirts with me, especially a court. I guess he was cross-examined by our mysterious Zifi. It looks like everyone to do with this case already knows who I am already. I wonder what sort of impression Zifi been leaving on people, don't you? Allow me to introduce myself to you again. I am Jean Armstrong. I'm cringing. I'm so sorry, Chad. I'm also cringing. Okay. So, what does Trisbian mean? I know Tris, that means 3, right? No. Trisbian is French. I know it's French, but I don't want to break that. I don't want to play that. In English, you would say very good. Oh, very good. Oui, exactamente. L'atmosphere is très bien, and la cuisine is très bien. If the food's so good, why aren't there any customers here? My cuisine is not for all. Some people say do not appreciate la hot cuisine. I thought everyone liked hot cuisine. Since I've lost Maggie, I do not have enough fans. So you're running this place on your own now? Oui, for a moment. No one has answered my advertisement. Oh, poor me. Please don't eyeball me while you say that. Yeah, please don't. I am la chef. I am la manager. I'm also a trained aromatherapist. I know that's what it says. I can't do it in the voice. A roaming what? A practitioner that... I am slowly hitting this man. Aromatherapy, la art of soothing la soul with the delicate floral aroma. Delicate. The smell coming from that bottle earlier was anything but. Anyways, back to the point. So, can you tell me what you know about the incident? The end. As I said to remember, yet I remember it so well. More than a month has passed since it happened. Yeah, I guess it's been about a month since Maggie's sentence. So it was the 3rd of last month, just after 1 in the afternoon. A man who was in there for coffee suddenly became ill because of the poison in his coffee. That is the truth as I know it. It was Maggie who took his drink to him. I was in the kitchen. I heard the sound of someone collapsing. I came out to see what it was. He was already stumbled in his chair. He was already dead. Yeah. I can't wait for Grim to like come in here, smack me dab in the face, be like, okay, I'm gonna like correct you now. I'm sorry, I'm not French. He was dead. Maggie had passed out also. And this man who died, he was alone? Was he alone? Oui, monsieur. All alone. I know that Maggie said there was someone else, but... I see. The police, they asked me many times, are you sure there was no one else at the table, they said. But I am not the only one. That old man said he's the same thing. Old man? What old man? So who is this old man that you mentioned? At the time of the murder, okay, I'm giving up. I can't. I feel like I'm making this worse. I'm just gonna talk as I assume what it says because I am not speaking this no more. I can't. At the time of the murder, there was another customer in here. What? Someone else saw it? As usual, he came alone that day. At the time of the murder, he was here. He saw it too. But he said the same thing. That there was no one else at the victim's table. But Maggie swears there was 2 people. Oh, Miss, Sir Lawyer, could not have proven it, no? But the lawyer, that was me, I suppose. Okay. Wow, he's the first person who said it wasn't me. Don't kid yourself, Nick. Now who's the one making stuff up? Okay, we're just getting late. No, we need to know where the old man is. Shit. Are we fussy about this? We found the sports paper in the magazine rack here. One of my customers must have left it here. Do you have an idea which customer it was? The only one idea I have, ma'am, I saved for my kitchen. Nope. Do I just ask you questions? I am not a lawyer myself. I do not wish to speak out of turn, but your defense in court that day was a little, how do you say, lacking, perhaps? Even a Frenchman who cannot speak any English could have done a better job. You were very cool, though. Oh, and so handsome. Wow, I wonder just how bad the defense could have been. So do I. Every time you open your mouth, the courthouse stirred. Oh man, that's something I don't want to imagine. Okay, can we... Gumshoe, please be here. No? No Gumshoe? Do we tell... Okay, wait. Let's go back here. I guess the only thing I have presenting Maggie... Oh, why is Godot here? Maggie was a policewoman once, perhaps? Yes, but she had to quit for, reasons beyond her control. She was the suspect in the murder investigation, no? Oh, you know about that? That is why I gave to her the perfumes for happiness. Happiness perfume? The blend of Bernard, like I have given you before, but she had been arrested again and found guilty this time. It is true, natural aroma of unhappiness must have been very strong. Just admit it, your perfume doesn't work! I am not surprised she was the prime suspect after something like that took place before my very eyes. Something like what? What's this guy talking about? Does this mean Maggie did have a motive? You gotta ask this guy more info. Stat. Maggie's motive. When Maggie took the coffee over to the victim, did anything happen? I suppose you could say so. So what happened? It was nothing. Look, Maggie said she didn't even know the guy, but she's still been indicated for murder. The prosecution must have came up with some kind of motive. It is true. If there was anything at all between Maggie and the victim, it could be relevant. So please, tell us anything you know. Oh, fucking bitch! Nice. Cyclops. Right. No, wait. What are we gonna do now, Nick? We'll have to remove... What the? What's wrong? The Magatama. It's gone. Huh? I had it in my pocket, but it vanished into thin air? What? But I could see the Cyclops. Maybe that means the Magatama's nearby. Mr. Armstrong. Could I just confirm something with you again? The table where the victim was sitting. Was anyone else sitting there? That is a question you have to ask yourselves. Huh? I'm? The old man spends all of his time at the park. Oh, wait, park. What park is that? Behind the restaurant. Called Vitamin Square. Thank you! Let's go check out this Vitamin Square right now, Nick. Okay, fine. What? No, the Taba! Fine. What the fuck? So this is Vitamin Square. Yeah, I see where they get the name from now. The fruit scream vitamins at you. Hey, Nick! That's the guy, right? Isn't that the old man Mr. Armstrong was talking about? That grouchy-looking grandpa? He's throwing seeds out for the pigeons. He's not throwing seeds for them. He's throwing seeds at them. No. Shit. My grumpiness threat level has just been raised to red. I wanna just get the book. Ooh, there's a magazine here. It's a magazine full of job listings. You disgusting rogue picking up something someone else threw away. Threw away? Did you throw this away? Are you looking for a job? God, that's none of your business. Sorry, I guess I'll just take the magazine with me then. I don't want anyone else having it. Give it back. Too bad. Now that you want it so bad, I don't even want to give it up. Hey, that's mine. Gotta go. Bye. Have a good stream. Have a good one. Have a good rest of your day. Yeah, I don't care. Hey, look, pigeons. Yeah, and a heap of them too. Did you know that pigeons are a symbol of peace? That's a dove, not a pigeon. Oh god, I can imagine memes. I can imagine the meme jokes right now. Poor things. So they can't even be symbols of peace and harmony just because they are gray? Is that it? You're overthinking this one, just by just a smidge. But... okay. Excuse me. Would you mind if I would have a word with you? Yes! I just want to ask you a couple questions. What's the matter with you? Can't you see I'm busy? So you don't like my seeds, eh, pigeons? He's really chucking those seeds at them. It gotta hurt. Go on! Eat this! Maggie? Excuse me, sir. Can I ask you about Maggie Bird? I don't know any Maggie Bird. Yes, you do. Maggie, the waitress at JSBN. Ah, it's a disgrace, I tell you, another disgrace. A disgrace? And it's a young girl revealing herself like that. Revealing? You mean her uniform? The youth of today, they don't even have any shame. No shame, I tell you, not one ounce. Whatever happened to the old Bushdo value of Japan? Like honor and modesty. What about me? I'm not wearing anything revealing. You? Your problem is lack of any sense of grace. Talk about hitting a girl where it hurts. Okay, what about the restaurant? Do you go to JSBN a lot? That miserable excuse for a restaurant. That garbage they serve and there's not food. Where's the sushi? The tempura? The rice? JSBN is a French restaurant, sir. Where do you think we are, boy? In Paris? I want real food, not those snooty snacks. What about those shameless girls? You mean the waitresses? You can see all the way up to yes, the waitresses. They're practically naked. It's a disgrace, isn't it? Well, isn't it? Listen, it's not my restaurant. Yeah, it's a miserable excuse for a restaurant, that place. Miserable! He certainly knows the place. He must be a regular. But if he hates it so much, why does he keep complaining? Are you a regular at that restaurant, sir? It's just if you dislike it so much, why would you keep going there? Sir? There you are, you filthy pigeon! You want food? Haha! Take that! Must be hiding something, right? Yes, I should be able to see a cyclops or two. Oh, wait. don't exactly have the Magatama right now, huh? Remember, Nick, that Magatama is only on loan. You better find it or else. If Pearls ever gets wind of this, I'm going to be in the world of people. We're just gonna leave. How the fuck do we find a Magatama? The fuck? Gumshoe, you have anything for me? Gumshoe! I am going everywhere but Gumshoe. God damn you. Why does it take so long? You bitch. Let's ask you about... Nope, we can't even ask him about the dude. Okay. Fine. Agatama's technically here. Yeah, because we can see the Cyclops here. In fact, I can see it must be nearby. Until you know, you better find it. And here I thought it was going to keep. Okay. Let's see. I don't know why this thing just looks more suspicious, but... Oh, it's a beautiful winter wonderland out there. Cool, I like snow. Okay. Magatama! Version is pretty just separate for tables. When you set up table, and you see people here. It's a green thing! This thing is not over here. And it's apparently quote-unquote nearby. Here, outside, no, no. Oh, no. Didn't miss. Good out. But also, what the fuck? So it's somewhere in the actual restaurant itself, but we can't search anything. We'll have to search the same thing. I'm gonna search like the same stuff. I guess for now we can't do anything about it. Zoo. Looking for the job. No, it's just. Let me see. Your style is a little different, but you have a good face. Different? Get past. I will hire you. Be anchor with me. I will teach you everything I know. Dig help! I don't know whether to laugh or feel bad for it. Maybe I should do both. Let's see. Can we... What's the lyric? Just circle in red. I really hope I'm sure buying these. check these out personally. And the register counter, Mr. Strong fit in there, and if he got in, did he even get out again? I guess I'm just checking the same shit. Strong must be a big neat freak. He already got this table ready to go. Now, if only the food in this place is edible. Must be the poisoning at the table occurred. Blah 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 blah. Station. Called out the streets. So legit nothing. Nothing has changed. Okay, what happens if we just leave? Okay, never mind. Even when I was young, I wonder what I found so great about playing in the sandbox. Maybe I'll come back here in the middle of the night one day to relieve it. Second thought, being arrested by Gumshoe would be embarrassing to bear. You don't see many parks like this anymore. What a great place for kids to play, but an old man sitting here checking the seeds at pigeons. Looks like they're having Maggie in course for questioning. I guess I've asked her pretty much everything. I'll come back if there's anything else I need to ask later. Shoot, please be here. Thank you. Well, Bao, have you found any evidence yet? The one that's gonna find her innocent? No, not yet. We just started our investigation. Oh, whatever you need. No, I'll give you dirt on. Putting off all my other cases for now, Bao. She's really fired up about this. Oh yeah, one more thing. The trial has been approved. Court sitting at 10 a.m. tomorrow. And Godot's gonna be the prosecutor. Oh. Him. Now listen up, pal. If Maggie's found guilty again. Yes? I'll make sure you get locked up for good, got it? Thank you. So the guilty party was Maggie Birdie, huh? Yeah. Back then, she was on the police force. You were her mentor when she was a rookie, right? Yeah. I kept a pretty close eye on her. I mean, not too close, you know. Hey, what's with that funny looks, pal? I was just her... It wasn't anything like... Look, sure, I was her boss when she was doing her training, but that was it, nothing happened. Gumshoe sure is sweating up a storm over nothing. Ah, so that's it. Our big old Gumshoe has a little old crush on Maggie. I don't like her or anything. I was... Note to self! Gossip with Maya about this later. Look, pal, don't tell anyone, okay? You gotta keep this a secret, got it? Sure. And would you mind not guessing what I'm thinking all the time? Hey, tell your face, pal, not me. You have to be blind not to see what's on your mind. Okay, so I was wondering, could you fill me in on the victim? Plenty! He was a computer programmer. I see, a programmer. He was just a regular Joe working for a small-time computer firm. Maggie had never had any contact with the guy the day before, and all she did was take him his coffee on the day of the murder. Okay. That's it. Yeah, Maggie also claimed that he never seen the guy before. Interesting. And did the victim go to the restaurant often? Not according to the chef. Said it was his first time seeing the guy. The programmer and a first-time customer at that. What possible reason could Maggie have had to kill a guy like that? That's what I thought. But a motive was still somehow established in her trial. You're kidding! What was her supposed motive? Sorry, Bao, I'm really busy. I haven't even got enough time to shift through these papers. Look into it yourself, okay? What could this motive have been? This isn't really a proper investigation. I'm kind of working on it myself. Oh, that's right. The judge already ruled on the case and all the evidence is in already. The only problem is with Maggie's testimony. Yeah, doesn't sound very good for us, huh? Look, pal, I've got an amount of papers on this case to look over before tomorrow. So, I'm just gonna say this. Maggie Bird's no liar. She's okay. So she's a bit out there and a bit off base sometimes, but she was a good cop. That's not exactly complimentary, you know? So, what do you think really happened? He was fine for murder. That is the one thing I'm expecting him to say. And just how contradictory was her testimony? Contradictions! The biggest problem with Meg's testimony was the number of people at the table. Yeah, my thoughts exactly. God damn it. I'm trying to do something really quickly, but it's not working. So it is fine. That's fine, I'm literally just adjusting my, desk. Maggie still insists there was another guy sitting with him at the table. Right, but get this. Everyone else in the place says the guy was alone, even the chef. And then there was that CD. CD, oh yeah, she did mention something about that CD. And there was a sample CD on the table, sir. But our guys turned that place upside down. There was no CD. What? Not on the table? Not anywhere in the whole restaurant, pal. But didn't Maggie say the victim was wearing an earpiece too? Yeah, but that was for the portable radio in front of the pocket of his head. A radio? You didn't have a CD player? You got it, your phony never explained that contradiction at all. Come to think of it, the owner of Trace Bien didn't mention that CD either. I don't know why, but I'm getting the feeling Mr. Armstrong got something to hide. I wasn't out to draw myself, but I asked this one detective I know how your defense was. And what did he say? He started off by saying, I'm at a complete loss for words. He must have found something quick because he went on and how bad you were for an hour. What? He said you sucked so much it seemed like you were trying to get Maggie found guilty. Looks like I was trying to get Maggie found guilty. What's that? Sports paper? Yeah, I found it in the magazine rack at Chesky Inn. It's dated the same day as the murder. You may be onto something here. And take a look at this. Hi, how's stream and the case going? We started the case and I am failing in French. I am failing at French right now, so if anyone understands, or at least tells me how to understand French, please tell me, because I am slow. But yeah, case so far isn't bad. Interesting 2 characters, so yeah, I think we're fine. And take a look at this. See this writing here? MC Bomber. Hey! What is it? I've heard of that name somewhere before. Yeah, MC Bomber. Wow, he actually seems to be thinking for once. Heck is no good, I can't remember. And he goes back to being the gumshoe we all know and love. Hey, pal, I'm gonna borrow this paper for a bit, okay? I wanna get a handwriting analysis done on this scribble. Handwriting, huh? It'd be good to know more about that case. More into that. Thanks, pal. I bet they'll still turn out to be an interesting clue. First paper given to Detective Gumshoe. Still need to find that cursing Magatama! But yeah, hi Kaito. Okay, I guess there's nothing else I could do. Can I talk to him about the job listing? This? There, here you go, boy. I want some pigeon feed sounds for you. That wasn't exactly what I was hoping to get out of this guy. Okay. What the fuck else could I do? Huh. Never mind, it looks like Mr. Armstrong really is taking a shine to her. I suppose I'll have to let her work at the restaurant for a while. I'll go pick her up from Trespian once things have cooled off. Can I do anything else? Maybe about the victim? What do you make of this? Sorry, Bob. No, I didn't mean like that. I mean, you don't have to explain. Really? Okay, can we talk about Maggie? Have you gone to see Maggie? Of course I have, but I wasn't much good at counseling her. I'm not very good with words. Ew. Yeah, I guess I must have looked a bit down. Maggie was really supportive of me. It's great to have someone to talk to. Did he go for her or did he go for himself? That's the guy who's going to be prosecutor in Maggie's retrial tomorrow. Oh, really? He was working on a bunch of more important cases at the moment. But he canceled them all so he could take you on, pal. Why is that guy so determined to see me fail? You sure attracted a lot of attention, huh? Too bad it was the wrong kind. Huh. Can I do anything else? Yeah, legit, can I do anything else? Holy shit. Oh. Okay, legit nothing. We're also the stupid monkey top of B! Jesus! Okay, what if I tell you about Maggie then? Okay, what if I tell you about Maya? Mia. Okay, I got nothing. Jesus. The chef of Trespian, huh? You know what the chef said to me? Ooh la la, your body's full of latopsids. And then gave me this bottle. What's in it? I don't know. The label says juniper. I, under orders, put a few drops of it in my bath every day. Under orders? Yeah, you know, there's something about that lady, I mean guy. Huh? You can't stop thinking about him? Not that, pal. Give me a break. He's not my type. I mean, I can't stop thinking that he was involved in this case somehow. Sounds like he knows a little something more about our charming chef. So what exactly is it that caught your attention about the chef crispy head? It's kind of hard to say. The guy's probably not even connected with the case anyway. Hey, come on, detective. Didn't you say you'd give me the dirt on anything? Well, it's sort of stuff like this kind of important gossipy stuff, you know about? No, come on, guy. You go to Trace me and investigate the place yourself. If you find anything suspicious about the guy, you report back to me, okay? Don't suppose I get a choice this time. Guess I better find out more about the chef than Trace me and report back to Gumshoe. God damn it. My worst nightmare. The cat room. The scent of flowers sure is strong. It's making me dizzy. Hello? Oh, hello. What was that just now, customer? Yeah, some sort of dark aura about her. Ah, welcome. Wow, such a cute voice. Ah, look at Maya! Oh, it's just you, Nick. But Maya? Well, how do I look? No! No! No, Kaido! Calm yourself! Maybe you should quit being a spirit medium. Maybe, but it's kind of boring being a waitress. I mean, you're my first ever customer. And who was that woman I just saw? Oh! Since you're here, you might as well have something to eat. I am kind of hungry, actually. So, how do you like your new job, Maya? I never knew there was so much for a waitress to do. Take people's orders, bring them their foods, make them coffee, work at the register. Of course, we need a customer before I can do any of that. Yeah, it's a new silky rush, and it's a shame more people don't come. Don't forget about the ultra cute waitresses. Check out my give me a tip smile. Hey Nick, why don't you order something? The chef's preparing a tasty lunch set at the moment, or so he says. How much is it? It's the twin tea set, so it's $20 of course. The twin tea set? I believe I'll be taking a pass on that. It's kind of expensive. What? But you can't. Come on, Nick. It's not every day I get to be a waitress. I could try to carry plates and working on my register. Oh God, Maya. How about cleaning the toilets? That should keep you busy. Yeah, right. Maybe later. So about the lunches. Oh, fine choice, sir. No, Kitchen, a lunch special, please! With all the extras. Drink, side salad, dessert, and get a cake. I don't need any of that. Just a moment, please, sir. Yeah. I'm really getting into this. So how much is this lunch then? $20, huh? But with the drink, side, and dessert, it's $45! Hey, wait a second! Bye! Sorry to keep you waiting, sir. Here you are. Our deluxe fortified lunch set. Whoa. A dish inspired by lobster and a la bonne frise with balsamic vinaigrette. I can't read. Bon appetit! Thanks. Oh, come on, Nick. Hurry up and try it already. Lobster, huh? Down the hatch it goes. Ooh. Well? Are you hungry, Maya? I'm starving! Here, it's yours. I'll pay for it. Really? Remember, Maya, my wallet doesn't print money, so you better polish off that plate. I just remembered. I've got to clean the toilets! Hey! You can't be in that much of a hurry to clean the toilets. How does that guy manage to make good food taste so bad? Hey Nick, you want me to take a peek at the kitchen? Kitchen, huh? Not a bad idea. Now what was it that Maggie said again? In the kitchen, you'll get to see all the chef's greatest secrets? In the kitchen, that sounds tasty. Hey, wait up, Maya! What is it? I'm pretty busy right now. Aren't you gonna show me around? And there goes my plan to find some cool clues and show it off to your face. I better conduct a search in the kitchen myself. Still nothing, okay. What the fuck? And here it is, the famous Tracebian kitchen. It's my first time in here, too, actually. There's a weird atmosphere in here, that's for sure. Mr. Armstrong will be back soon, so we better search quickly. Chop chop! We're taking this back. Now I know I'm in a French restaurant. I've never heard of most of these seasonings. Hey Nick, this container has oyster sauce. What's that? Isn't that used in Chinese food? Ah! Look! Right there on the counter! Magitaba! What's it doing here? What indeed? What's this? It looks like a treasure chest of something. Wow! Look at all these bottles! Yeah, oh! They're aromatherapy oils. He got so many, they're overflowing onto the floor. Let's see, 1, 2, 3, 98, 99, 100. They're all the same, too. Hey, wait a minute. What is it? There's one bottle that's different from all the others. Oh, what do you know? And it doesn't have a label either. And it doesn't smell. So what's this? What's that liquid inside, I wonder? Hey Nick, we should borrow this. I mean, look how many bottles he's got. We won't miss one, will we? No, this is one large mirror. I bet this is where he makes himself look pretty. There's a book on the dresser. Clarence Armstrong's Bedtime Literature. That's not exactly Poltergeist prize material, is it? Looks like a collection of poems he's written. Poems? Cool! Read one out! Say it in your best French accents with intensity, okay? Okay, here's one called... It's called Printemps. No! 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 Back! The two of them, like actors from a film, the coffee still and drugs. Say nothing more over too soon. On that sad Sunday morning, the foolish cocktail so delicious. Takes the last sip of your tea and I know what I will do. I must lie to you, I must. That sounds like murder! Huh? That's it? Sounds like murder! Yep, that's a poem for you. Bubbling in the pot, it must be the lobster and omelette fresh with bitter... Isn't that what I ate for lunch? Maybe! What you ate is the only French dish I know the name of. Okay, let's leave. Nope. There's one in here. The old guy isn't here anymore. Drat. I still have some unanswered questions for him. A scooter, huh? Could leave it right in the middle of the park like this. The wheel guard and the light are busted. I guess it must have been an accident. It's totally wrecked. Wow!
So this is the funny lawyer. This is the funny lawyer. Hey, what you think you're doing with my bike? No, I was just. Grrr, you messing with my new ride? Is that you doing? My new ride? What the fuck is going? Ah, you're gonna pay for this. It wasn't me. I was just passing by. I said that. I can't do accents. I can't do accents. Please save me. Please save me. I'm gonna put this at the bottom. Saddle and crap. Ah, you're gonna pay. You catch my drift. Oh, wait a second. I'm not a pigeon. I couldn't have done it. A wise guy, eh? I don't beat you so hard. Feel like you were smooching the express train. Uh-oh. You better watch your back. This ain't over. I'm gonna round up a group of lawyers and then how's you gonna pay? Actually, I'm a lawyer myself. Aren't you that? I'm Phoenix Wright, attorney at law. Phoenix Wright, you say you Phoenix Wright? Yeah, I am. So you's a wise guy too, cause I'm Phoenix Wright. The one and only. Okay, buddy. Okay. My way, I gotta cruise. He's gone. Really, that guy using my phony, was he? Phoenix, are you stupid? He wasn't anything like me. Guess I better make a note on the scooter. Forget it. Pathetic. Oh, it's you. Just a few threats from a little brat like that, and you look like a pigeon that got seeds in his eyes. Have you been here the whole time then? What's this case about, by the way? So, all we know, Maggie Bird is, been charged for murder. Or at least, a retrial. We're trying to do a retrial. We apparently have a phony, since we apparently failed to save her, quote unquote. Even though in reality, based off the dude, I'm assuming this is our fake phony. But yeah, the victim is currently this dude. So, and what I'm assuming is that this dude is doing some shady shit. What the fuck is happening? I don't know. I really don't, but that's the summary so far. I'm assuming the orange dude is our phony. I'm assuming that now. That was a nice strawberry. I had some thinking to do. More like you had some cowering to do. Are you regular at that restaurant, sir? Oh, hell yeah. I knew it. This old guy has something to hide, but what could it have been? Oh, Gumshoe! Oh yeah, apparently Gumshoe has a crush on Maggie, by the way. Hey, you're just in time! What is it, Detective Gumshoe? Your lab got back to me about that newspaper you gave me. Must have been the sports paper with the memo scribbled on it. So, what did they say? Did the analysis turn up anything? They said that the doodle was written by the victim, Glenn A. No doubt about it. I expected much. The victim took the paper with him to the restaurant on the day of the crime. That's our best interpretation of the facts at the moment. MC Bomber. I get the feeling I've heard of that name somewhere before. Oh well, I guess it'll come back to me. Don't forget to report back to me with whatever you find in the restaurant, okay, pal? Since when did I start taking orders from Gumshoe? Although I get the feeling there's something I need to show him. Tiny bottle. You got one of those aroma bottles too, huh? Only this one doesn't smell. Huh? I don't get you. This was mixed in with all the other aromatherapy bottles, but it's not the same. It doesn't even look the same. Would you agree? A good old bottle that doesn't smell, huh? Smells like a skunk to me, pal. Mind letting me borrow that bottle for a while? I want to send it to the lab for analysis. The victim was poisoned, so the contents of this bottle are pretty important. I had a hunch there was something funny about that, Chef. You suspect Gene Armstrong? I got that guy's number. I know what his secret is. That must be the same secret she was talking about before. I guess I better fill you in on the details. About this Armstrong guy's secret, I mean. If it's not the food is bad, we know. So what's Mr. Armstrong's secret? You ever had lunch at Trace BN, bro? Yes. So how was it? To put it nicely, it was inedible. Hey, don't worry about being nice around me, pal. You and I both know the reason that place is so empty is because of its food. I mean, the place is clean and you got a girl like Maggie as a waitress, so... yeah, I guess it's probably the food. The real scoop on this guy is he's up to his ears in debt. Really? How much does he owe? This is a copy of his loan contract. He's about $500,000 in the red. Damn, he's in debt. $1 million? Are we talking dollars? Yeah. However, if it was sterling, he'd be really in trouble. Sorry, that figure just took me by surprise. Yeah, this case is full of surprises. And I'd be willing to bet that Chef's got something to do with most of them. That's my hunch. Thank you. I don't think we need anything else. I guess for now we need to break you. Okay, let's see what does Magatama start with. It's time you told me the truth. Why are you a regular at a restaurant that you dislike so much? Isn't it obvious? You only have one reason to go to restaurants: to eat. To eat? Is that the whole truth? What do you mean? I don't think you go to that restaurant for food at all. You insolent brat! How dare you accuse me? What proof have you got? I can tell that you nor anyone else in the world would go to that place for its food. Will you showcase the food? The proof is in the pudding. Or in this case, the lunch menu. That's the twin tea set. The food at Trace Piet is terrible and expensive. You're wrong. It's cheap. Huh? I'm rich. I inherited money when I was a boy. Yeah, I am stinking rich. I haven't got it. And if John at work since I was born, other than feeding pigeons. What a low crump. It's just another story, but the price is just nothing for me. So you're saying that you go there because you got money to burn? Exactly. I have so much cash, I go for a swim in my money vault every day. Unfortunately, that's a lie. What? You don't have money to burn. You're flat broke. Take that! Okay. Oh, the job. I'm stupid. Take that! There you go. This is yours, right? Why am I rich? Why would a rich retiree be looking for a job? Grow up! I was looking for a job. I'm buying a lot at the moment and I need spending money. Oh. don't go to that restaurant for food, I just go there for the cappuccino. Yeah, I think you mean cappuccino. Anyway, how much does the cappuccino cost there? $8. Those have better be some gold beads. What's your problem? I think a poor man would be better off drinking dishwater, don't you? Is that it? No, I wasn't even thinking that at all. I was wondering if the coffee there is really that great. No, it's not. But anyway, yes, this place has free newspapers to read every day. Newspapers? Exactly, they don't want me hanging around at home, so I go there. I'm sorry, sir, but there is actually no free papers at Trace BN. Take that! Take a look at this. What is it? It's the newspaper I found behind the magazine rack at Trace BN. So, what of it? This was the only paper there. And it's dated more than 1 month ago. What? You see where I'm getting at here? The restaurant doesn't have newspapers. This is just one that a customer happened to leave behind. Ah. Tell me why you're so determined to hide the truth. I'm not hiding anything. I'm gonna have to put this guy out of his misery. Listen. The real reason why you go so much for Trace BN is... That would be funny for the guy. Take that! What are you asking me about that girl for? She's the waitress at Trace BN. Ah! For the answer to the mystery of why an old man would drink expensive coffee at a terrible restaurant is the waitress. Yeah! But I don't recognize the face. And you're probably telling the truth here because you weren't looking at the girl's face. You pervert, but at her outfit! That's the truth, isn't it? You became a regular at the restaurant because of the waitress's uniform! That uniform is all you think about, isn't it? Oh, I can't take it. To you, that waitress was your... Enough! Please, no more! Stop saying that word! Stop saying waitress! Stop it! Stop it! Stop it! Damn. Pervert. Sir? Yes, it's true. I was there for the young girl. Fine. So I'm a dirty, wicked, sinful old devil. No. I didn't mean it like that. But I fucking did. I even get one of those lousy cups of cappuccino every time for $8. All because of the servant girl. Punish me, lock me up. Really? That's not what I'm here for. You'll be the same. Another 20 years, I don't understand what it's like. You know how painful it is for an old man like me? No. Really, listen. Sir. Stop calling me that. I have a name, you know, boy. So. Show some respect, I'm Victor Kudo. Sorry, Mr. Kudo. You young ones think you know it all, don't you? Well, I'm not saying another word. I won't tell you anything more. This guy was in the restaurant at the time of the incident, which means I have to hear his testimony one way or another. I don't believe this. I even broke his sight box and everything. I guess I'll have to try to get him in a better mood. And we know what the fuck that means? Huh? Oh, it's that old man. Is he still feeding the pigeons? Yeah, he fed me as well. I got a bunch of those seeds in my eyes. Ooh, ouch. Hey, Maya. Would you mind coming with me for a while? Huh? Me? Why? There's something I really need to ask that old man. Sure, okay. I'll just get changed. No! Hang on. Can you go like that? I guess. Sir? View again. Wow. I see. Nick, his eyes are burning into me. Okay, I think it's going pretty well. Huh? You're just a little child. Run along and go play on the slide, alright? Play on the slide? We're so close. Just a little more than you would have spilled. Sus. Wood. Shush. How can we crack this guy? Excuse me, please, sir. Hi, can't you see I'm feeding the pig? Mia! No! I don't know! Don't even! Don't even! Well... No! No! Shut the fuck! No, here! Shut!
What? Wood.
No!
Wood, wood.
Fucking Christ! I need to make you smaller.
Yeah. I joined and I was like, oh, I'm in the center. I want to just chill here and not say anything. I was like, damn it, I'm blocking, so I left.
You shut up.
Why? What did I do?
No.
If you can simp over Coffee Man, I can simp over Maya Faye.
Mia Faye!
Well, both, honestly.
What the fuck? Man's really like sisterhood. Jesus Christ.
Whoa.
Man, really?
True.
If you don't mind, sir. I'd really love to talk with you. Yes. Of course, certainly, I'm Victor. Victor could ice. No.
Real.
Even from beyond the grave. Wow. About the incident. You
But
mean
look at her, though.
No! No! Stop yourself!
Nah.
You mean the man who died after drinking the cappuccino? It's like he's a different person. It was quite a shock, even for me.
Markiplier.
Who said Markiplier?
He has the Markiplier face.
No!
I can see it. It's just missing the facial hair.
Ay.
He was a strange looking boy. The girl took the cappuccino over to him, you see. And? Was the customer alone? Definitely. He was the only person at the table. Then he took one sip of his cappuccino and he said something like, ah! And then collapsed. Dead. Oh, how terrifying. You're so good at listening, aren't you?
It's literally between him and another person that I would legit not deal with.
Why not? What's wrong with you guys?
No. This guy alone. Harvard. The other
And?
one, French. I can't speak French.
French!
So I won't understand. I can't talk. You'll see. You'll see soon. You'll see. I don't. Okay, hold on.
You really said I hate the perverts and the French.
Okay, no, pause. I'm fine with French people, but once you see the character I'm referring to, you will understand why.
French Canadians, so woo!
Oh my god.
I'll tell you anything, whatever you want to know. He certainly seems to be telling the truth now, but it looks like Mr. Kudo didn't see this other man either. Do you like the food at Trisbia? Well, of course! I'm really quite a sophisticated man. I was a young businessman once, you know. I set up a casino in London. I can't. Really? How interesting. Yeah, the food at the restaurant really takes me back to my days in France. What a lovely story.
London's in England, not France.
Oh yes, France is wonderful. I'd love to show you around the city sometime. It's too much. I can't take it. I want France. This man is getting
What?
on my last nerves.
You don't like him?
No!
You've never been perverted before?
Ugh. Ugh. I can't believe me is laughing at this guy. You visited Tracebian a lot, don't you? Of course, I mean yes. I like to come and see you there. Oh, really? Oh, you flatter me so. The owner would be delighted to come to...
Hey, Mia knows her role.
I appreciate you as a character, but no!
Yes, fan service. Finally, I've been waiting for this moment.
To welcome you, I'm sure. Be careful of that chef, my dear. The chef? You mean Mr. Armstrong? That's right. The man's an ex-con. He's an ex-con? Excuse me? Whatever did Mr. Armstrong do? Oh no, those eyes! I can't take this! He has really got this guy eating out of her hand.
He's just like me when I see women.
Anyway, he steals things from his customers. Yeah, the same way he stole our Magatama earlier. From his customers. Gloves, handkerchiefs, little things, mainly. He's a playfler. I 100% said that correctly. So you be careful around him, my dear. Are you sure about this? Of course! He was arrested for it once. Damn! I was there when it happened, having my Javachino. He really is a regular. Let me write.
Javachino.
He means cappuccino. But he keeps calling it a Javachino, and I don't know why.
Okay, okay.
I really don't know why. Let me write you a little haku about it. Haku? A Japanese poem. I'll explain it all.
It's a haiku.
Thank you. Haiku. I'll explain all you need to know about that shit.
You haven't wrote in a haiku before?
No.
I had to in like middle school.
No, never had to. If he takes anything again, you let me know. If it's not too expensive, I'll buy you a replacement. Poor guy, he couldn't do enough for Mia. Bye! Okay, Phoenix. That's about much as I can do to help. Thanks, Mia. Got some real important information thanks to you. Honestly, I can't believe Maya called me for something like this. I agreed! Agreed!
Oh, she's gone by fan service.
Alright, time to deal with the chef. Yes, it's about time to wrap up today's investigation. Had enough for being a waitress? Yeah, plus no one came to the restaurant. Ooh la la, Mademoiselle Maya, no! How can you leave me like this?
Ooh la la.
This is why. This bitch is the reason
What's
why.
wrong with him?
Ugh.
He's just French? Poop would be proud.
No, I think it's better if you see what he does.
What do you mean by that?
You'll see.
What does she mean by that, chat? Chat.
You'll understand, surely.
I don't want to watch him do things.
You don't need to know. That reminds me. Mr. Armstrong had a Cyclock or 3, didn't he? I'm going to have to break those. Mr. Armstrong, I hope you won't mind, but I'd like to have another word with you. Of course! Yeah, we're just gonna start off with this. Ooh, what is happening? I do not like the horrible feeling. I want to know have to know the truth. What happened that day? Lost. I will confess everything. Just don't hurt me. Huh? Well, that was a new record. It was a lottery ticket. A lottery ticket? The man who died here had a lottery ticket. For $500,000. $500,000?
What the?
Oui. But after that, there's the ticket. It disappeared. The ticket disappeared. This was the motive. that the prosecutor gave for Maggie. They said that she poisoned the man to get $500,000 lottery ticket. Yuma can't read.
You can always read. You're doing great.
Yuma cannot read. There's
got
a reason
this.
why I can't read.
No, there's a reason why you play these games, because you love reading.
I am fine with reading, but this is a lot you're asking.
No, you're fine.
Okay, I am changing back to GB because night. Okay. Why didn't you tell me about this sooner? Master Lord. No, I know why. Because he wanted that ticket. You've been trying to hide this. Oh wait, I realized it was Phoenix. Whoops!
No, keep going.
You've been trying to hide this information about the lottery ticket from me, and I want to know the reason why. No, Monsieur, you doubt me, but I've confessed everything I've known. Mr. Armstrong. The $500,000 ticket, lottery ticket, $500,000 lottery ticket. I think I know who took it. I think the winning ticket was stolen by this person. You. Mr. Armstrong, I believe there is a very high probability that it was you. Ah! Wow. That is one piercing scream, even for a man like him. I can't talk. Why, you have no evidence. I am not Master Mask. I am not the kind of person who steals the property of others. Sorry to disappoint you, Mr. Armstrong, but I have evidence to the contrary. I present you proof that you have stolen from other people in the past. The haiku.
Who steals a poem?
What is this? A poem? Oh, monsieur, you know me so well. I adore poems. Please read it, and put some feeling into it. Convicted before a wicked man or woman, repeated offender. I'm sorry to have bring it up, Mr. Armstrong, but you have been arrested for stealing from your customers before, haven't you? I'm gonna say you are the liar. You deny it? Don't make the false accusations. I can't go. So, do you have any proof? I want to see inconsistent proof that I've stolen from one of my customers. Oh! From us! I literally just slow brain processed it for a second. He stole from us earlier! It seems old habits die hard, Mr. Armstrong. What is that? This is my Magatama. And I found it in your kitchen. No! Wow, that scream just about broke some windows. I have only this for little trinkets and figurines. But it just slips out, I can't stop it. You have stolen handkerchief, glove, and other things from your customers, right? It is not true. I am just a timid little girl inside, Monsieur, a timid little girl. Besides, it's the time. It was not a small trick, it was a $500,000. Master none. Why would I steal it? I have no need for such money. Really now? Oh, Monsieur, what is it? Isn't it true that you're in some pretty serious trouble and that you're in desperate need of a large amount of cash? Here you go. Here's a contract. This restaurant is deep in the red, isn't it? Ah! You have a loan to the tune of $500,000. That lottery ticket would have wiped out your debts. Well, Mr. Armstrong, what do you have to say for yourself now? Ah! Ah!
How come you're tearing down the local business? It's messed up.
Supposed to
support them
at this
in
point,
hard
if
times.
it's a crime, you understand why. Mr. Armstrong, you said that the verdict had the verdict. The victim had a winning lottery ticket for $500,000. How did you know he had something like that in the first place? The man he was listening to la radio says earpiece. I said something about that too. The winning number was announced on the news, I think. All of a sudden, he exploded. Yes, $500,000, he shouted. And the ticket? He had all the tickets spread out on the table. My table. I was so desperate in need of money, so I put the poison in his coffee. No, 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 no. Oh, you naughty man. I simply helped myself to one of his tickets. What? The victim collapsed and Maggie passed out. I thought to myself, pourquoi pas? I don't even know what the if I said that correctly, I apologize. He had so many of them. Yeah, but only one of them was the winning ticket, right? How could you do that, Mr. Armstrong? Maggie was arrested because of you! None. That's not true. Okay. I did not take it. The ticket for $500,000, I mean. But you just told us you did. You said you took a ticket. That's not. That's you? It was not. That's enough. Huh? Ah! Mr. Godot! Oh, the music's back. Now
Oh
I
yeah,
see
but
you
when I
express
sip
it.
over the face, bro.
No, I literally went first to the music.
Who doesn't like nice jazz?
It is good music though. I kid you not, this is probably one of the best ones on stream. What in the heck are you doing here? Ugh.
Okay, but if they put him in a maid outfit, would
Okay, that idea is actually funny. That idea is actually funny. This is without a doubt the worst coffee I've ever tasted, Mr. Armstrong. He came in here for coffee? Does his cravings for coffee know no bounds? Perhaps Mr. Armstrong stole one of the victim's tickets on the day in question. I am heading on, just a pretty little girl who everyone is laughing at. But in that case, Maggie shouldn't be the only one under suspicion. He had the wrong ticket. What? Mr. Armstrong made off with the winning ticket's pretty neighbor. So the ticket he took was worthless. Not quite. He did win something. $1.
hell yeah,
Come
he's just like me
on.
for real.
You see, I am just a pretty face. But on my looks, I have nothing. So, what happened to the winning ticket, then? The one he meant to steal. Indeed, what did happen to it? I don't like spoiling myself by watching trailers, so we'll just wait to see how the movie turns out tomorrow, wouldn't we? Bye!
Oh, are we against him again?
Huh?
Are we against him again?
Yeah, we are.
Okay.
What are you two? Time to laugh at the pretty little head. Looks like I won't be needing this note anymore. Figures don't throw it in the trash! Looks like we got a new mystery now. Namely, where did the winning ticket go? I have a bad feeling about this. Well, anyway. You can't let Maggie suffer any longer for this. And certainly, not again. So we know there's a phony Phoenix. I have an idea who that phony is, based off we bumped into him earlier already.
So who is it?
Who, red man, legit he's like orange. He is legit orange. And that is mostly what I know of. He has the hair, and he legit called himself Phoenix Wright. For no fucking reason. So yeah, there's a fake Phoenix Wright. Or at least someone who claims as Phoenix Wright. Reverse is Godot. Maggie got jailed for poisoning someone. And yeah.
Interesting.
Yeah. Oh, I see. I guess I should have expected this. Nobody saw the other guy, huh? Yeah, this mystery dude is our fake Phoenix Wright. But he was there when I took the coffee over. Took the coffee over, sir. Scout's honor. Maggie! Oh. It's Detective Gumshoe! Are you doing alright? How you feeling? Oh yeah, Gumshoe has a crush on Maggie, by the way.
He's so real.
So if you need to ask either question, sir, don't let them get you down, Maggie, and don't forget to eat well, okay?
How
Roger!
old's Maggie?
I think they're the same, or at least
As Maya?
23,
No, it's more.
23
Yes!
and 32.
I could sip for a girl with glasses, yeah!
Damn, man immediately went to simp for glasses.
But
Yeah.
32 and 23.
Yeah, she's cute. Yeah.
And you! Yes? You better square this case away. Got it, pal? Maggie's innocent, you hear? If you screw up, then I'll be doing some squaring away myself. Squaring away some paperwork for your arrest.
What?
I don't think he's serious.
I don't think that's how that works.
Nor do I, but okay. Hey, detective, you're in our side for once, right? Yep. Yay! So you'll be able to help Maggie out, right? Really? Can you, sir? Of course! I've got the situation under control. Do you? Correction. Do you? I'm gonna be the first witness on the stand here. If something I say doesn't mesh with the facts, make sure you point it out, alright? Sure, like I haven't been doing that already. Okay.
The usual.
We're forming a united front today, pal. You got me? I can't tell you how grateful I am, sir. I've always admired you so much, detective. I know I can count on you. Looks like it should all go pretty smoothly today, huh? No. I can only
What do you mean,
wish.
no?
Good,
be
no
fine.
is taking prosecution.
Nah, it's fine. Don't get fearful of the hot man, Yuma. You'll be fine.
Court is now in session for the trial of Maggie Bird. Birdie. The defense is ready, Your Honor. Hitter. Mr. Wright. Yes, Your Honor. What's wrong? Nothing. It's just whenever I addressed you in the previous trial, your response was, you was talking to me? It was a little, well, intimidating.
He was talking to me.
Okay, we don't have his thing, unfortunately. We deadass don't have his profile, but it's a guy who owns this.
A fucking moped?
Yeah. No, that wasn't me. That was the phony Phoenix. I see. So our trusty Phoenix Wright is back with us now, is he?
Oh, he does love us.
Our trusty? So, Mr. Godot, your opening statement, please. Mr. Trite. Whether you're a fake or the real deal, we will find out soon enough through this trial today. But I can already tell you, I'm the real Phoenix Wright. We're really stressed about that. Holy shit. I'm not questioning whether you are Phoenix Wright or not. I'm questioning whether you had studied law or not. That's what I intended to find out. Okay, damn. Godot.
Gonna beat your ass.
There's no denying it. Behind that mask is a man who really hates me for some reason or another. I have an idea why, but no, I actually don't. I'm trying to think back.
I lied. I have no clue.
No,
she said.
because I thought like maybe I have an idea, but I don't think.
What's your idea? Shoot.
Mia?
Oh, he stole his what? Wait, no, I don't get it.
Man really went out to wife. Okay. Not what I meant, but like, okay. Oh wait, I didn't even read that shit. Therefore, I won't
Stole
stand
his
for
lover.
irrelevant testimony during this retrial. Nor will I stand for simple repetition of evidence presented in last trial. I'm not planning on repeating anything that phony said. Trust me. Now, Mr. Godot, please summon your first witness. Hi, Gumshoe. Let's start with the formalities, shall we? Name and occupation. Witness! State your name for the court! Poor Gumshoe. Gumshoe's just getting hurt in the process, and we can't help him. Oh, sorry, sir. Name's Police Department Detective. Occupation Gumshoe. Other way around, detective. Oh, sorry. Anyways, I'm the officer in charge of this case since yesterday, sir. Since yesterday? Yes. Yeah, the guy who was on the initial investigation track tied up with another case now. I hope Gumshoe really got everything under control, for everyone's sake. I see, so Detective Gumshoe, would you outline for the court the basic facts of the case? Yes, sir. The victim's name was Glenn Elg. Elg?
I don't know. Sparkiplier.
He was on the payroll of Blue Streets Incorporated, a local company. This is the victim's autopsy report. The court accepts this as evidence. Died by potassium cyanide poisoning. Time of death was between 1:30 to 2:30 p.m. And here's the floor plans of the restaurant. When the incident took place, the victim was sitting right here. The poisoning coffee was brought over to him by the waitress. The waitress being the accused. Yeah. The victim died from poisoning immediately after he took a sip of the coffee. At the time of the incident, there were 2 other people in the restaurant. Mr. Jim Armstrong, the owner and chef, and the regular by the name of Victor Cadeau. The pervert.
I don't think that was in the line. How perverted are we talking, you know?
Very perverted.
Alright, but go on. Like, what is he doing?
Simping for waitresses. And not paying attention to their face or of their body.
So what is he paying attention to then?
Uba.
He's so real.
Oh my god. It still seems to be a very straightforward case to me. Thank you. Come, detective, take up this hammer and nail the defendant coffin shut with your own 2 hands. No, Detective Gumshoe. Let's have your testimony. Yes, sir. Incident! When the incident took place, the victim... Oh wait. Blah, 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 blah. When the incident took place, the victim was sitting alone at the table. You understand that the guy, Glenn Egg, was listening to the radio at the time. Traces of poisons were found in this coffee cup. And what we found was potassium cyanide. The stuff really packs a punch. And, it looks like Miss Birdie might have had it, well, some kind of motive. Using the dark ceramic depths of coffee to conceal the poison. Classy lady. The facts of this case seems to be ironclad. Mr. Wright, I would ask you to begin your cross-examination, but... Yes? Please, no intimidation trick this time around. Is that understood? I already told you that wasn't me! Well, we kind of do that still. What motive, bitch? Some kind of motive. Yeah, but if you ask me, it's been blown away out of proportion.
Objection!
You know what my golden rule is, detective? Chunk out a bad cup of coffee, you can always get another. Chunk. Huh? I don't get it. Throw it out. I'm saying we can always get another witness on the stand if we have to chuck you out. Ooh. Let's stick to the facts, detective. Now, then, what was Miss Birdie's motive? Come on, Gumshoe. They said she wanted to steal a lottery ticket. I knew it. That's what we heard yesterday, too. It disappeared from the scene of the crime. And it wasn't just any lottery ticket. It was the winning ticket for $500,000. Mr. Armstrong knew about the ticket too, didn't he? But he stole the wrong one. And is it possible Maggie stole the winning one? What should I do? Should I press on this point a little harder? Or not? Sure. Wait a minute! The mere fact that the lottery ticket disappeared in no way implicates my client. fuck? I have here in my hand the very ticket in question. Ha? Ha? What? Pourquoi? Okay?
Because he's hot.
That's the $500,000 lottery ticket? One of the female officers found it while she was conducting a search on the defendant. What? And you had no balls to tell me. Okay. Order! Ah, she's quite a lucky bird, our little waitress. You will submit that ticket to evidence to the court immediately. I better keep an eye on that ticket. The judge's voice is perfect. This ticket was presented to the court in the previous round too, but it feels heavier now. So $500,000, you say? It's just a scrap of paper. What matters is where it was found, Your Honor. And that's on Maggie's person, unfortunately. Do you think there was any contradictions in this testimony? To be honest, I don't know. The guard told us out in the lobby. He said performing a unit in front, right? How will we win the case if he doesn't throw us a line? I don't have a whole lot of options right now. The best I could do is gather the facts together, I guess. We're just gonna question all of these. Can you stop for just a minute? Huh? What is it? Did I say something that contradicts the evidence? He's so desperate for that to be true, he's practically crying! Your testimony just now doesn't match the testimony given by Miss Birdie. He claims that there is another man at the victim's table. Yeah, that's what he said, and What killer would say that when faced with a homicide conviction? Hey! Sadly, her testimony isn't supported by the owner or the other customer. Is that right, Detective Archer? Yeah, that's true. There are two testimonies tied up on that. They both said there is no other guy at the table. What should I do? Yep, we're just pressing all of these. We need evidence. Well, maybe the other witnesses just missed it. Perhaps their view of the victim's table was obscured in some way. Huh? That argument is as weak as the coffee at Trace BM. I have here in my possession a ticket. A ticket. Looks more like a photo to me. Yes, a one-way ticket to Guiltyville. The population, the defendant. Damn. This photograph was taken from the entrance to the kitchen. This is the scene as witnessed by the chef moments after the poisoning took place, correct? I think the court will agree that with such a clear view of the crime scene... How, Mr. Trite, could anyone overlook the second person at the table? No! The fact that it's a four-person table, there is always a chance. Check! It certainly seems to show the victim's table extremely clearly. Not clear enough? What the fuck? Traces of poison. So, traces of poison were found at the coffee table and nowhere else? Not sure I get you, pal. Was the poisoning a liquid? Or was it a powder? Good question, because we can just frame G. Because he has more motive, I think. If I had to put it in layman terms, I would say it was a powdery substance. So the poison could have been anything that was on the table. Sugar, salt, pepper.
Objection!
Okay. Huh. Do you put salt and pepper in your coffee, Trite? Sure, that is kind of weird. The victim took his coffee black, with no sugar. Yeah. It seems that the poison could have been in the cup. What should I do? Should I press on to the point a little harder? Yep. We just push everything! We just push through everything! Are you absolutely certain that the victim even drank any of his coffee? Huh? What do you mean? According to this file, the poison was found in the victim's coffee cup. But what proof is there that the victim even drank it? Phoenix, are you stupid? Well, no. There might be a chance it was like around the cup, but I doubt it. Oh wait, you're right. That's what I was thinking. Yep, it was actually in the coffee. In case you were wondering, that last objection was for the detective there. Huh? For me? Oh wait, you're right. You may be fooling the court, but I'm not falling for it. If you have time to waste, you have the time to present that piece of evidence. That piece of evidence, sir? Yes, that piece of evidence. What piece was it again? Gumshoe. Gumshoe. What the fuck did you do? Gumshoe. This! Why are we getting abused with coffee? Can I be
That's a great sprite.
This looks like from Pikmin. This looks like maybe a Pikmin face.
The brown Pikmin.
Should I be grateful this coffee's only hot enough to give me first-degree burns? Oh, no, I remember. This is the, victim's coffee cup. Yes, the victim's cup. Take a good look at the rim. Oh yes, it's unmistakable. There's a clear coffee stain on it. Conclusive proof that the victim did drink the poison coffee that was in the cup. The victim gulped down the bitter end that the witness brought him like this. As he chugs the fucking coffee. For the record, the only prints were found in the cup For the record, the only prints on the cup was the victim's and the defendant. You tell me this now, Gumshoe, you tell me this now! Upon further investigation of this cup, we found a certain chemical substance. That's enough! Oh god. Very fucked. The fact of this case seems overwhelming, very clear to me. The defendant has ample opportunity to commit the crime of which she was charged. Furthermore, it's beyond reasonable doubt that she did indeed committed this crime. I like an old man who knows the score. There's also the matter of the $500,000 ticket. That alone proves a very credible motive. I mean, for that sum of money, even I might be tempted to bend the rules. I don't mind an old man who is so weak to the siren call of money. Not good, Nick. The evidence against Maggie is starting to pile up fast. Yeah, and because the court ruled guilty once already. I'd say it's about time to wrap up this repeated performance with one final decisive piece of evidence. You got more evidence against Maggie?
Not looking too hot.
This is the apron that delightful Miss Birdie was wearing at the time. Wow, not the cleanest apron I've seen. Well, thank you, buddy. That stain looks like it can't be blood, can it? Seems the star of our play is a little flustered. We are fucked. We are fucked. We are screwed! And somehow spilled coffee on herself. Coffee? That's not exactly the first thing that caught my eye. Of course, the coffee stain isn't the most interesting thing about this apron.
No, there's something else that stands out even more. So something else, I presume you mean? Of course, I am referring to the pocket. You're not gonna know. You're not saying anything about this? The pocket. The search carried out right after the incident uncovered this. Potassium cyanide. The very poison used by the killer was in the her apron pocket. What a poison in Maggie's pocket. Yeah, Maggie's prints were the only ones on it. What? This is just a losing battle. Jesus. Order, order, order! The court will accept these things into evidence. There's something still bothering me. Mr. Godot, why did he not explain the bloodstains to the court? Can he not? Bloodstains? What bloodstain would that be? He cannot see red. He's red blind. Don't play games, prosecutor. The blood-colored stain that was smeared all over the apron. That's ridiculous! No one told me anything about a blood stain. You don't need to be told, just look at it! Well, detective, could this stain really be blood? No way, sir. It's just ketchup, sir. Ketchup? She must have gotten some on her apron while taking someone their breakfast that day. You could have spoken up a little sooner, Detective Gumshoe. Pull a stunt like that again and I'll have you drink 17 cups of ketchup? 17 cups of ketchup. Really?
You don't even use ketchup, you use mayo.
I don't mind ketchup. There's a difference, but why would you drink it? Ugh. I thought everyone knew what it was already.
A special tomato soup.
I haven't seen anything yet to make me doubt the last ruling I made on this case. The motive, the opportunity, and the supporting evidence. They have all been clearly established. Well tried. Seems you really are a phony after all. Ah! Who knows? Drives a man nuts. Witness, please continue with your testimony. Describe for the court the crime scene and the findings of your investigation there. Investigation. Time to put the... The crime was reported at 2:25 p.m. by a kind of scary old man, sir. Poor Maggie had passed out from the shock. It must have been really tough for her. The victim didn't have any identification on it, but we figured out who he was pretty quick, and the investigation went smoothly. When Maggie was searched, we found the lottery ticket and the poison bottle. And that was it. There was nothing missing from the scene of the crime. You identified the victim and secured your prime suspect. Good. Last chance to convince the court you're a real lawyer, Trite. Don't count on any more cross-examinations after this one, so let the fun begin. Nothing was missing? Wait. Always two chairs. Okay. Yeah, it's always two chairs. Unless he hid in the corner, but I doubt it. Nothing was missing. The only thing I'm thinking is this. This was the only thing that was technically missing. And I don't want to bullshit that. So $500,000 lottery ticket and the bottle of poison was accounted for. Yeah? Interesting. True that those two items are accounted for, but wasn't there another lottery ticket that was stolen that day? Oh yeah! The one the restaurant owner took. He won a whole $1 with it. What a lucky guy, huh? And they're just going to let him get away with it? It's just a $1, detective.
I guess no one cares when it's that little, except for Gumshoe. If I don't find a hole in this testimony, the judge is going to hand out my verdict. Gumshoe isn't giving us anything to work with, and we can't find any contradictions if he doesn't give us something. Yeah, that's true. But Maggie and Gumshoe are, like, dumb and dumber. Only our hope is that they were so dumb they missed something so obvious. Come on, Gumshoe, be the dumbest you've ever been. Fucking Christ. You know what? I'm gonna save really quickly. Because I want to do this. The only thing that was technically missing was this and the CD. Nope. Fuck!
Wrong.
Damn it!
Stupid.
Ah! Nothing was missed. You know what? I guess I just questioned further. Scary old man, Detective Gumshoe. There was an old man who's a regular at the restaurant where the incident happened. We're often talking about the same old man. Officers were dispatched right after the report came in, but the old guy still made a fuss. What deck is all on? And hurled abuse at them and seats. Zilch. Huh? It was nothing. I caught each one with my teeth. How? He throws- okay. I guess not even the mighty Godot can avoid being attacked by that guy. The old man was the only other customer in the place. He took his time finding a payphone, apparently, so he was late reporting the crime. I'm just anything. How long was the defendant unconscious for? The officers got to the crime scene at around 2:40. Maggie was still out cold in the kitchen at the time. It took another 10 minutes or so before she came to. I would have liked to have been on the scene myself. I bet you would have liked to carry out the search too. I would have loved to see Maggie asleep like that. All pretty and peaceful. But buddy, you're a professional detective, Gumshoe, not a personal bird watcher. Save the romance for your own time. Detective, all we need to know is about the investigation. Oops, I guess I'm pretty red right now, aren't I? Not yet. You didn't have any? Are you saying that it was stolen then? No, I don't think so. The victim didn't have a driver's license or a credit card on him, Val. All he had was 50 cents in his wallet. 58 cents? Yeah, I can't believe I found someone with less in their wallet than mine, pal. The victim sounds like he was a thoroughly miserable young man. Or some kind of outlaw. Why not give him a bit of an edge? I think I gotta do something here. I'm onto something here. Did not have an ID? Wait a sec. Huh? Did I say something dumb again? Let me paraphrase what you just testified in court. The victim didn't have any form of ID on him. That's basically what you said, yes? Yeah, basically. And in that case, how were you able to identify the victim so quickly? Oh, that. He's so let down. He got the whole saggy shoulders and puppy's eyes things going. There was a prescription bag on the table along with the lottery ticket. Eh? It seems Mr. Glenn Oak visited his doctor before he went to Transpia. We got the victim's name from the medical records of the doc who prescribed the medicine. That's a relief. That is a reliable enough source for the court. What should I do? Should I leave him alone or ask him about more? Ask him... Why would we ask about the health insurance? What? Ask about the prescription bag? What sort of medicine was in the bag? Well... Naturally, the bag we found was empty. Yeah? Huh? Yeah, completely empty. It was completely empty. You're entering an empty bag as evidence. This desperate, are you, Trite? Now, what happened with the investigation after that, detective? Nope, not what I meant. Not what the fuck I meant. Nope, nope, nope. I got it. Stop it. Tab. This. Yeah, the bag was empty. Why have you not questioned the bag? Detective Gumshoe, I think I should point something out to you. There is just one small contradiction in your testimony. Oh, finally! I'm getting all anxious just waiting, so hurry up, will you? You testified that nothing else was missing from the crime scene. However, the prescription bag you mentioned was empty. Did the officers recover the medicine from the scene of the crime later? No, they didn't. The victim was given a prescription right before going to church the end. Where then did the medicine disappear to? You are too cool, pal! Okay. That works. Indeed! Due consideration was not given to the victim prescription in the previous trial. Witness, why do you always overlook such vital pieces of evidence? I guess that's the most careless thing I've done so far. The victim was killed by poison, and the victim's medicine mysteriously disappeared. The victim's own prescription could have been the lethal poison itself. Jesus Christ. Well, order! Well, Mr. Godot, what do you have to say to that? That's all. What? Read for the court the name of the clinic on the prescription bag, if you will. What's the clinic's name got to do with anything? New ear... Fuck. I remember what this word is. I don't remember how the fuck to pronounce it.
Don't look at me.
Otolaryngological. Otolaryngological clinic. I'm not saying that twice. What kind of illness was the victim suffering from, Mr. Godot? Ear infection. It's something ear-related. Hardly an illness, Your Honor. More like the bitter war wound, you could say. A war wound! The day before the incident, Mr. L found himself into a fight. Ear surgery. Yep. He took a blow to the right side of the head and ruptured his eardrum. I fucking knew it. I knew it. He ruptured his eardrum? Then what on earth was the prescription he was given? It was a cream that was to be applied topically. I cannot talk. Not mind me. Inside his ear canal, not to be ingested. What? Oh, bitch. And mentioned in the autopsy report, if you read it in fine print, he found traces of medicine in the victim's left ear. Yes, here it is. In very, very fine print. It seems Mr. L correctly applied some of this medicine while he was at church. Therefore, it would be absurd to believe that he would have eaten his medication. Ugh. It seems that this medicine is irrelevant to the case after all. Oh. Nick? If you don't think of something quick, it'll be all over. He's right. But I can't get away with any old weak objections. What should I do? Push the medicine issue? Leave it. Ooh.
So,
I want to, but like okay, hold on. Pause. So, right before. I want to push it, but like at the same time, I don't want to push it. But it was empty. Wait, where is it? The question is, where the fuck is it now? Only moments ago, Mr. Godot made the following statement. It seems Mr. L correctly applied some of his medication while he was at Trace BN. If that's the case, then why was the medication not found at the scene of the crime? Oh, that's what you meant. Okay. But the medication in question was for topical use inside the ear canal. That doesn't change the fact that could not be found at the scene of the crime. However, insignificantly, it may be. Significant, it may seem. It's a lawyer's duty to pursue the truth. You know as well as I do that the medication is irrelevant. It hardly seems like a prescription drug could contain potassium cyanide. It hardly seems like the coffee the waiter served would contain it either. But it did. The possibility is undeniable. Ah. That's enough! Mr. Godot, is the detective the only witness the prosecution wishes to call? Mr. Godot? He is being fried. I've got my own witness I'd like to call, sir. It's the old man who was there in the restaurant on the day of the murder. Victor Godot, the pigeon hater? Very well. The matter of the disappearing medication seems little more than trivial at best. However, it wasn't explored at all in the previous trial. And that is something that bothers me. Yay! Good job, Nick! The court will adjourn for a 10-minute recess, after which we will hear the prosecution's next witness. I suppose this means I'll just have to finish you off in my last 6 cuts. Court is adjourned for recess. Phew! That was close. Tell me about it. I nearly died in there. That's my line, sir! No, it's my line! I think I really did die a little bit. Looks like we all nearly died in there. I can't believe Detective Gumshoe. How could he betray us like that? Huh? He said he'd help me. He totally set me up. I don't think he meant to do that, Meg. He was backed into a corner. I mean, the guy gotta do his job, right? It's okay. I know all about lies and betrayal. I've had them my whole life. But it really hurts this time. It felt like someone punched me hard in the stomach. I hate that guy. I don't ever want to see him again. Poor Gumshoe. So the next witness is going to be that old guy from the park, right? Yeah, Mr. Godot. Lover of waitress outfits and projectile thieves. I bet he's going to be really stubborn. I mean, he's pretty set in his ways, you know. Yeah, he's a bit big old grouch. Are you able to handle me, Nick? Yeah, I can take whatever he throws at me, even those never-ending bird dates. Oh boy, we're gonna get thrown bird seeds. Court will now reconvene for the trial of Maggie Birdie. Mr. Godot, your next witness, please. The prosecution calls the lucky old-timer who caught the show over a cup of coffee. Will the witness please take the stand? Hello. Name and occupation, if you don't mind. The name is Victor Godot, born and bred in the land of the rising sun. Honor and duty are what makes me. Mind you, I can be quite emotional at times. We don't need to hear about that, Mr. Godot. Just tell us your occupation. My occupation? Ah, listen, young'un. How much call you think there is for kimono embroidery here? Kimono embroidery. That's what I do. Or did back in Japan. I embroidered family crest on kimonos. My ancestors were embroidering kimonos before this country even existed. Wow, a real craftsman. They're a dying breed. Hey, maybe you could embroider my costume sometime. Anyways, like I said, there's not much demand for that kind of stuff here. So, I had to take a job working the cash register at a burger joint, pretending to smile. That burger joint would have been better off putting him in the kitchen. Now then, witness, were you in the restaurant at the time of the incident? Oh yes, I was eating some seeds over a cup of cappuccino. Dudes, what you think they are, huh? What the fuck was his teeth? His teeth are so fucked up. I see. So you saw everything that happened, Grumps? Did I? Oh yes, I did. I saw it all. Then please tell the court. We're all ears. Sure. I'll tell you every last detail. He's really getting into this. The young man was reading the sports paper. The servant girl brought him a Javachino, but she put something in it. The man took one sip of it, looked like he was in terrible pain, and collapsed. That's the servant girl right there in the fence chair. I remember her well. Do you? Mr. No, she is not a servant girl. Please refer to her as a waitress. Ah, you're as bad as the rest of them. All these newfangled wars. What's wrong with the old-fashioned ones? Newfangled? All this talk about of radios and glasses. It's wireless and spectacles, I tell you. Excuse me? Listen to me, everybody. Don't forget the old values. Don't let the old days slip away. Well, I think it's best time to begin the cross-examination, Mr. Wright. Yes, Your Honor. Alrighty. Cross-examination. Do you remember her well, or were you paying attention to something else? Nope, I went too far. 1, 2, 3, 4. You said I remember her well, in referring to the waitress. Did she have any particular features that you can identify her by? Well, particular fixtures? What a disgrace. That's what it is. Sorry? You can see all the way up to her, you know. She's practically naked in the uniform. So, the particular feature you recognize about the waitress is her outfit, but anyone can wear such a uniform, even me! Phoenix, no. No!
There's definitely fan art.
I'm betting now there is. Hold on, I'm actually curious though. Oh, 100%!
You like what you see?
I just find this funny. I'll show it on stream, hold on. Fucking hilarious. Oh my god, this is fucking hilarious. Oh my god, that's hilarious. Can I paste this link? No. Damn it. That's image and ba-da-ba-ba. Bam! And in the same pose too!
What the fuck?
Look at that! Same,
What if I don't want to?
same
What if
pose.
that's only your kink?
Nah.
What if I don't want to? You can't make me.
So yeah, there's the Phoenix Ray. Fitting too. Anyways. Mr. Wright, please spare the court of any further mental anguish from that image. There's one with Edgeworth in it too.
Alright, maybe. Perhaps.
Ay, ay, ay. You want me to send it to you?
Sure, I'm just curious, and no other reasons.
Send other reasons. There you go.
Alright, let's go see. Let me get scarred real quick. What the fuck? Alright, you know, I'm closing Discord.
Oh my god, there's one of Godot. There's one of Godot.
Is there one of Francisca? That would be a lot better than what you're showing us.
Technically, yes.
We win. We win.
Because I'm saying technically yes. Anyways, don't get all excited, Nick. You gotta keep yourself together. I guess I got a bit carried away. God, there are other things I recognize about our Daryl. He seems pretty sure of himself. What did I do? Fish harder, beach? Sure, you saw a waitress taking coffee over to the victim. But what matters is whether the waitress was Maggie Birdie or not. Quite right. Mr. Godot, these other features that you recognize about the victim. I would ask you to add them into your testimony. Sure, sure. There was a ribbon in her hair, and her apron straps were loose. Okay. You do seem to remember some details about her appearance, but what about the most crucial detail of all, her face? Ah, as if I would ever remember that.
Objection!
Who
I was
would
too
this
busy
go?
looking at the tits.
The witness noticed the straps of the accused apron. He's unlikely to make a mistake about her face. Now let her describe the face! That's right, you can even tell the color of the ribbon in her hair. It was red. You are so lucky. Wait, is that orange or am I stupid? This looks orange.
Sorry, I opened Discord and I saw stuff I didn't want to see again.
This looks orange, but okay. So, you see, there's nothing wrong with the witness's eyesight. There's no doubt he remembers the witness pretty well, which I do. I get a feeling that's something. Waitress in back, the straps? Why would you question the straps? The back? You already said something about it anyway. The identifying features as he describes are things you would see from the back. So what? Is it possible that you never saw her face? You never saw the waitress from the front at all?
Objection!
Ah, he got you there, Gramps. People normally talk about facial features when they're asking to describe someone. But this way, witness's testimony is nothing but straps and the ribbon. This is a ribbon! I'm telling you, I'm not obsessed with straps or ribbons! I'm telling you what I saw! Mr. Godot, the court requests you to add details about any identity features you observe from the front that is to your testimony. Sure. This old man's testimony is getting longer and longer. And if I can't find a hole in it sooner, it'll get even longer, I bet. There wasn't anything caring about my features when I looked from the front. Really? Wait.
What if he's telling the truth?
No.
What if he's an ass guy?
Nah. Mr. Godot, I would like you to please take a look at this. Yeah, that filthy thing would suit filth like you perfectly. Hey,
What do you mean by that?
I don't know. Julia reminds me of what my grandson looks like just after he's done eating. Have you even seen this before? Of course I have. How do you think I've forgotten something as dirty as like that, huh? Well, you half-witted clot. What? What is it? Ever since I said you half-witted clot, there's been a near silence here. Mr. Godot, this is the apron worn by the defendant on the day of the boy's night. Huh? And, as you just said yourself, you wouldn't forget something like this. Which means, if you had really seen this apron before, yes, you know where I am getting at. You couldn't have possibly seen the waitress from the front. Oops. That's it? That's it? Just
What a nice old man.
witness! You can't just oops your way out of this. Well. Looks like we finally have a genuine trial on our hands. Yeah, which means we are the real thing. We are the legit. Listen, right? Here are the facts. On the day of the incident, there was only one waitress in the restaurant. That being the defendant, Miss Maggie Birdie. Exactly. And when that one witness put the poison poison in the coffee cup, this old guy was watching. I hope you understand the gravity of the situation, Mr. Godot. The fate of the defendant may rest on what you say you remember seeing. Just tell the court exactly what you saw, Gramps. You can rely on me, Captain. My noggin in perfect working order. I can't remember a single occasion when I forgot what burger customer wanted. He can't even remember? Probably more like he messed up so many times he's blocking it out. Very well, just how good your memory and attention to detail is, Mr. Godot. Tell us everything you remembered about the victim! He was another one of those pesky young types wearing a broken pair of spectacles. He had a newspaper in his right hand, and that nosy brat keep rustling its pages. The young man was listening to the wireless. I remember that well. Then the servant girl in question brought over the Javachino. The little fidget picked up the cup with his free hand and took a sip. Oops. It seems to be that he remembers the victim in great detail. Ah, yes, I hate the types. Those, you know, what types who are so vague about everything. How are we gonna handle this, Nick? We only need to do one thing. We just need to prove that the old man's memory is shot. Just trip him up, you mean? Isn't that kind of cruel? I suppose, but it's what I do best. Mr. Godot, do you remember what you were told at the start of this testimony? And this is the way of testing the credibility of your memory. I know. There's nothing wrong with my memory, I tell you nothing. If I got anything wrong, I will eat these seeds and sing the pigeon song. Care to tell us where this is going, right? According to Mr. Cadeau, the victim was holding the paper in his right hand, while drinking coffee with his free hand, which would make that his left. Ah, what is this, kindergarten? But I would like the court to please take a look at this. That is the tea, the cup the victim used, correct? Yes, and on the rim you notice the mark left by the victim's lips. Yes, there's a stain left by the coffee. If you consider where the stain is, you can clearly see that the victim was holding the cup in his right hand. What? Well, Mr. Cadeau, the court is waiting for your epic performance. You said you'd eat those seeds and sing the pigeon song. Don't tell me that. Mr. Cadeau, I'm afraid this is simply not acceptable. I think the witness had better go back to the part and... Okay. Yeah. If you think I'm going to stand here and listen to you tell me I'm mad, you're wrong. I don't care about that dirty coffee cup, I know what I saw. You're still insisting on your testimony. And you've probably seen from a different angle. There's a difference! That young brat was holding the cup in his left hand. Oh yes, no question. I'm a good, law-abiding citizen, I am. It's that dead young hotbot and you spiky-haired yahoo, who are at fault. Who, me? Thank you, old man. We quite heard enough from you already. Don't call me old man, old man. I've been around 68 years, I have. You can't ignore me. Let me know what I've got to say. Thank you. Oh my god. The voice acting I do for stream. I'm sorry, Mr. Godot, but sure, why not hear a little more? Mr. Godot! You done chugging your drink? But this is my 16th cup of coffee. So this is your final stand. Thank you, Captain. You can rely on Victor. God, what the fuck? His teeth are so screwed up. Literally.
They look fine.
Ugh.
Normal person's teeth.
Left hand or right hand? The boy was wearing an earpiece on the same side as the green lens on his spectacles. He kept fiddling with it all the time. He was fiddling with it just before he picked up the cup too. And then he was using the same hand to pick up the cup. His left hand. We know that the victim was usually wearing an unusual monocle over his left eye. That is not a monocle. It's a small computer monitor often used by programmers. A monitor? You mean like a television screen? The inside of the lens is a screen that displays computer data. It's called an HMD. It's a common tool in the victim's line of work. HD, TV, DVD, CD, all these newfangled letters drive me mad and they don't matter. I know what I saw and I'm telling you the truth. It's true, he doesn't seem to be lying. And those are the facts in good old black and white. Wouldn't it be the... No, it's still the right hand if you look at it. He wears spectacles, he gets fiddling with it, and then he uses the same hand, his left hand. Wait. turn. That is technically the left. Facing us, it will look like the right. I don't think questioning him is going to be the answer. I think it's just present something. He was messing with his ear, then using the same hand. Prescription? I'm not sure what the relevancy of this is, but Mr. Cadeau, there's something very strange about your observations of the victim. What? You say he was wearing an earpiece on the same side as the HDMD. No question, you can lock me up if I'm wrong. It was his left ear, without a doubt. I could only see that side of his head where I was sitting. I don't think so. What did you say? You're no doubt unaware of this fact, Mr. Cadeau, but the victim couldn't hear from his left ear. His eardrum was ruptured. Traces of medicine of his condition were found in his ear canal. That's right. It's impossible that the victim was wearing his earpiece in his left ear, because he couldn't even hear in that ear. Is that true, Captain? Damn, the fact he asked. It is. Beep. Beep, 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 beep. Oh, BG. Order! This witness's testimony is completely unreliable. He only saw the wages from behind, and claims the victim was wearing an earpiece when we know his eardrum was ruptured. Wow, Mr. Cadeau! A single drop of milk is all it takes to destroy the pure black magic in the cup. This old man is my drop of milk. Stupid! Are you calling me a drip? No, we're calling you stupid. This is the victim's coffee cup in which the potassium cyanide was found. The mark on the rim clearly shows that the victim picked it up with his right hand. I'll never back down, I know I'm right. The lad drank his cappuccino with his left hand. Let me put you out of your misery. Clearly, the victim used both hands. He took a sip with the cup held in his right hand and then switched it to his left. That is what the old man saw. No. There will be two stains. Impossible! The witness has already testified on numerous occasions that the victim died immediately after taking just one sip of coffee.
Objection.
And we would see another lip stain if we did. Which hand the victim used to pick up his cup is irrelevant, Your Honor. The fact still stands. One hand or the other, Mr. L drank the poison coffee like this! As he chugs the drink. Sadly, Mr. Cadeau, that doesn't wash. The point of this testimony was to establish whether the witness's memory is credible. And the results are clear. And he has no memory! The testimony given by this witness is useless. Woo! I believe it is time to conclude today's proceedings. I am satisfied that the witness is not deceiving the court. But to be frank, his testimony is a farce. Did you have to be so frank? Take that, you pompous old forgy. I'm sorry, Mr. Cadeau, you cannot reach me from there. I am ordering the defense of the prosecution to investigate this case further. That is all for now. This court is adjourned. Hold it! What? If we stop now, where does that leave me? Leave you, Mr. Cadeau? Thanks to that blue-suited young upstart over there. I'm just a bumbling old man who can't even dot his T's and crosses his I's now. How is your bad memory my fault? I'm sorry, Mr. Cadeau, but there's nothing I can do. I've kept my mouth shut until now, but here's something else the court should know. What? There's more? To be perfectly honest, it might not be any. But I want another chance, another crack at you, you young shark. Me? He's looking at me like I'm sort of evil shogun. Well, everyone, what do you want to say one final showdown? The final chapter in this electric old man scrapbook. Sorry, Gramps. I've already had my 17th cup of coffee. What you gotta lose, Captain? I'll give you all the Javachino you want if you come to my house after the trial. I may be 68 years old, but Victor Kudo is still a man. That's enough, witness. I believe it will be quicker for the court to just hear your testimony. Yo, man, much quicker. I can't believe this is happening. You better get ready, youngster. I get the picture. Just quit throwing those seeds at me, would you? You gotta be using some sort of infinity ammo code with that box of seeds. First of all, I want to stress that this might be nothing. I'm not sure of it myself. The young boy stumbled over the table as soon as he took one sip of his Javachino. Well, that clumsy innocent upset the vase. He knocked it right over. It broke, and the strip of cloth covering the table got completely soaked. Well, how about that? Turn things upside down, Nani? Right. Is that all? Yes. Yes, that is all. I remember it perfectly. You're doubting me again. You're doubting a poor old defensive old man. No, we are not doubting you, Mr. Godot. Don't you get a feeling there's a question hanging on everyone's lips, Nick? Yeah. So what? Probably. That's all I can think of, and I have to examine that guy. You're a bird brain. That's all you can think of. Very well, Mr. Wright. Your final cross-examination, please. Hey, how do we do this? Let's offer. Put it right over. Oh, bullshit. Bullshit. Mr. Control, this is a photograph of the crime scene. So what? The vase looks fine. The vase looks fine. Look carefully at the table. The vase is there, intact. Lost your tongue, Granddad? Please don't say that, Fiona. And now grab that of yours. Ow! Ow! Are you still alive? Or is he muted?
Huh?
I was just asking if you're still.
I'm alive.
Enough! If you throw any more seeds in this courtroom, the cleaners will be here all night. What is it now? I just remembered something. Yes, go on. The broken vase. It was on my table. Yeah? What? Well, you see. It startled me when the young lad collapsed. I stood up. That must have been when they fell down. The vase on my table, I mean. The vase on your table? It was on... Yes, it was on my table, and that's how my groin completely... No! No! I don't want to say this! Shit.
You got this.
And that's how my groin completely... And that's how my groin came to be completely soaked. I want to...
What does she mean by that?
I want to cry. What the fuck is that supposed to be? Thank you, Mr. Godot. You certainly earned your kudos for today. I'd like to ask a question now. Have I been any use at all? No.
Don't be mean to the old man. Respect your elders.
We can respect our elders.
These goddamn 4-year-olds.
We can respect our elders, but I can't respect them. Perhaps that's something you should reflect on yourself, Mr. Godot. Wait a minute. If that's the case, there's more. I've got more to say. Oh yes, I remember something else. Bailiff, escort the witness out of the courtroom. Wait, okay, thank you, Judge. Whoa, it seems like we have been considered. Wow, I can't talk.
You got this.
I know what it says. It was like me saying it out loud. It's not
Considerably.
considerably sidetracked. And I am still not in the position to deliver a verdict. Hey! The defendant has not been positively identified as the witness in question. Additionally, there are two parties in the testimony we have heard thus far. The mark on the coffee and that the victim supposedly drank from with his left hand, there appears which was inserted into his left hand, out of which he couldn't hear. Wow, Nick, you did it! I therefore request both the defense and the prosecution to further investigate the facts. Yes, thank you, Your Honor. There's one thing before I call today's session to an end. One more thing, Your Honor? The witness we just heard from. He is both insisted that his testimony should be used. So he summarized it according to this statement. Okay. You may each have a copy of it if you wish. Whatever. The prosecution doesn't need props like that. The note's really mad, huh? Yeah, I would be too. Very well. Here you are then, Mr. Wright. Here are 3 copies. My own, yours, and Mr. Good Job.
That's...
Yes, Your Honor.
This game's great. It's the little things that make you laugh.
I'm sorry? This isn't a piece of testimony, more like a 5-year-old's apology. Wait, what does it say? When the incident occurred, I broke the face at my seat. I am sorry. What the heck are we supposed to do with 3 copies? That is all! Court is adjourned!
Adjourned!
Wee.
You finishing this trial?
I'll be real. I think we're most likely getting like halfway.
But you could get all the way.
No.
You ever thought about that?
All the way to fucking Victory Town. No.
All the way.
Feels good to be a winner every now and then.
I'm like, why do I know this? And then it clicked. Fucking Jacksepticeye song. Like, why?
I think I'm gonna get, like... I think I'm gonna try to finish this, and then leave it for another day.
Wait, is this the last trial?
No. This is the
Just
third
another one. Oh.
So, how do you think the trial went this morning?
Bad.
How do you think it went? Got a bit crazy.
You were
in
there!
I just wonder if that killed our chances. Yeah, I guess it did get out of hand. Mr. Kudo's testimony did nothing to help us. Plus, now we don't even know the identity of the witness who laced the coffee. All we know of is what Mr. Kudo saw, the apron straps and the ribbon. And that the victim was wearing an earpiece when his eardrum was ruptured. Talk about a terrifying case of contradictionitis. Time to play doctor and find ourselves a cure then, huh? Yeah! We gotta find one for Maggie or she's gonna have a terminal case of guilty. Okay, let's just see if Gumshoe's here, so at least he gives us something, because we never find the- damn it. Looks like Gumshoe isn't here. Never mind that, so what's going on? It feels different in here somehow. You think? Yeah, everyone seems to be on edge. What are you doing? Call in the officers for the briefing, quick! Can you shut down the station server? Chief! Quit playing with the internet! Well, my email pen fell! 1337 ANZ Princess! Save it for later, I'm turning it off now! No! 1337 Princess!
What the fuck?
Fuck. Everyone keeps keeping busy in here, huh? Even busy? More like panicking, if you ask me. Something's going on. Something big. And we don't go to this first? Okay, fine. I guess Maggie is still in question. What? Well, we got some questions to ask her too! Maggie! Maggie! Keep it down, Maya. This is a playground, you know. To the worst restaurant.
Whoa! Support your local businesses. What's wrong with you?
We already know his food is bad. We know.
Stop downvoting on Yellow. What's messed up?
It literally says Tres Bien Special costs $20 despite how unbelievable bad it tastes.
What does Tres Bien mean?
Very good in French.
Okay.
If it's Spanish, I think it's just 3 good.
3 good. 3 good.
Empty as usual.
I think it's actually good 3.
Good 3.
The good 3.
A good 3. Yeah, and it's lunchtime too. Come on, come on, come on. Hey, that sounds like... Now just call an 8, pal. Come on, I know you can. He's getting really worked up about something. No! That's the wrong number!
That's the wrong number!
Looks like an 8 would have only netted me $5 anyways. What a ripoff. What's the problem, Detective Gumshoe? Oh, it's you. I was just listening to the radio, pal. Oh. To the radio? Hey, Detective Gumshoe's having lunch here! He is. And he's having the 20 set. What can I say? Alrighty, Gumshoe. This is a nightmare. How am I supposed to look Maggie in the eye now, pal? You really drove her into a corner, you know. You always blow apart my testimony. Why of all days did you do it today? I'm sorry. There's just weren't any holes in it for once. Yeah, what happened? Usually your testimonies are like Swiss cheese. Cheese steps. Swiss cheese? Would have he preferred crumbly, like aged Parmesan? Anyway, this case has already been ruled on. There shouldn't have been any holes like mine. So, did Maggie say anything to you? About me, anyway? Well, how did she put it again? I can't believe Detective Gumshoe! I hate him, sir! I hate it! I don't ever want to see him again!
Poor dude.
Something like that. Please! Detective Gumshoe, I didn't mean! Why? Why is this happening? He's banging his head against the wall, Nick!
My boy's first heartbreak.
Oh man, poor Gumshoe. Are you good now, buddy? You okay now? So, did you like the twin tea set? I never paid that much money for lunch before. I was so nervous, my hands were shaking. So, how did it taste? Well, for $20, I guess. I don't know how to describe it. Really, it was delicate? Eh? Delicate? You mean you liked it? Does it taste bad to you? What's the matter with him? Looks like he's thinking. That's it! I've been trying to think of the right word to describe the taste. And I just realized, it's bad. That's it. It tasted bad. Gumshoe. Out of all things that you could have gotten lunch from, why the fuck you come here? You just gotta hard to admit it to yourself when you pay $20 for it, you know? I can get I can get 2 chicken sandwiches, a large thing of fries and a drink. Within that range, it'll taste better than that, probably. Maybe he should have found out about the price after he had finished eating. Hey Nick, maybe that's why Glenn Elkite came here. Maybe you heard about this super fierce twin tea set. If you mean fierce, by fierce you mean fearsome. Speaking of Glenn Egg, that reminds me, we still hardly know anything about the guy. Why don't we ask Detective Gumshoe what he knows, seeing as he's here? The radio! So what were you excited about earlier? Huh? That's right. That's right, you said you were listening to the radio or something. Oh, that was nothing. I wasn't excited. Come on, Technogumshoe, you can tell it on me. What were you listening to? Nothing, really. It was just the, daily exercise show. 8? Oh, you're kidding. Gumshoe! No! No, Gumshoe! What the? A cyclock? This lunch special lobsters surely is special. And why are there tears in your eyes? Oh, you're fucking kidding me. Can we just say it's a lotto and just call it? Is that all I could do? Or do we not have it? Can I just... It's the fucking lotto. Can I just call it? Oh, fucking Christ. It's a stupid lottery! We know what the fuck it is! It's gamble numbers! Alright, Technogumshoe, tell me the truth. What are we listening to? No, wait, pal. Now that you made a big thing out of it, I'm not gonna tell you. We'll see about that, pal. Considering all the noise you were making while you were listening, it's pretty clear what kind of radio program it is. I'd say it's related to... this. And bam. I'm right, aren't I? You were listening to the lottery results, weren't you? You thought you tried to win big, just like Glenn Egg did. It's like you can see right through me! Yeah. Huh? I cracked him already? Gee, pal, that's why I said it was nothing! You idiot fuck! For those who never gambled, and haven't, or at least attempted to do, like, scratch-offs for your parents or something. Oh my god. Or, like, picking numbers. Bruh. I'm usually pretty lucky, so I figured I'd give it a try. That's what everyone in the lottery. Money. Even I'm part of it. Money. So, how did it go? I won 50 cents.
Yay!
It'd be better to win nothing at all than half a lousy buck. I'm so yeah, I know. About the same kind of ticket that as Mr. Elk, see? And he's saying they got this special radio show where they announce the winning numbers. They even do the drawings live on air. It's intense, pal. I bet that's what Mr. Egg was listening to on the day he was killed. Yeah, what time is it now? It's just after 1:30. And are the lottery results always broadcasted at the same time? Yeah. Look, I got the flyer when I bought the ticket. Okay. Millionaire Radio. That sounds cool. I want to try it, Nick. Then buy a ticket, Maya, with your own money. Well, whoops. That ain't real. Only like this, blah, 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 blah. I did not mean that. I wanted this. God damn it. This guy was a no. Fucking computer at his place at work. What happened when he crashes that was stop moving all of a sudden? He wasn't literally a computer, Maya! Anyways, there's nothing between Meg and the victim. Settled yesterday. Fine. Oh, I know. So, have you paid a visit to where Mr. Egg worked yet? You might as well. His workplace? Where's that? A computer firm called Blue Security Incorporated. Sounds like a stable company. That sounds fun. Like, go, Nick. Computers aren't really my thing, Maya. We'll be fine. I know all about the high-tech stuff. I wonder about that. It's just around the corner from this joint. You should take a look. Company firm called Blue Screens Incorporated. Huh. Well, we're going there. Bye, don't you? What the fuck?
What the fuck?
This looks... You know what this looks like? Discord moderator memes. You know how
Damn it.
Wow, this place is so high-tech. You can always smell the electricity in the air. It's a computer firm, Maya. They don't work without electricity, you know. Who are you? Ooh, pretty!
Ooh, wood.
Oh, hello. I'm sorry. Access is restricted to authorized personnel only. This is a computer programming laboratory. There are far... Oh, she's so cute. There are far too many trade secrets that could be leaked. Wow, what secrets? Everything you see here is classified. No information can leave this building. Understood. Who is this woman? She looks like a robot from some kind of whacked... Eomatical? Joe. My name is Lisa Basil. I'm the company director. Director? She's human? She seems more like a ghost in a shell. And that thing over her eye, isn't that the same device as Glenn Eric's? That's the DMH, right? Nice try, but it's the other way around, Maya. It's an HMD. All my programmers here at Blue Screen Incorporated are supplied with HMDs. Then, do you write programs too? No, I just enjoy wearing these. They are pretty cool. I wouldn't mind one. Can we talk to that? I don't know. Does anything, but can we? Yep. How about Mr. L? He was a top programmer. I would even say he was a genius. But he did suffer from one or two bugs in his personality. Oh? Like what? He was a bit of a loser. Perhaps that would be the best way to describe him. What the fuck? That's what got him into trouble. What's the matter? He was a top programmer. I would say he was a genius. So he was really no problem at all. Model employee. Hey, wait a minute. Just now you said something about him being in trouble. We got to find out what exactly this trouble is. So, what exactly is this firm business? I will try to simplify it so you can understand. We analyze the data management. Systems required by certain branches of industry, and then deliver uptime operating systems and source leveling components to them. Huh? You lost me at the corner of analyze and management. It doesn't matter, they analyze stuff. You got that much right. The software we produce is distributed on CDs. CDs? Yes. Compact discs, digital optical storage media. Of course CDs are used for software as well as music. It's a small firm, but all my employees are first-class programmers. Let's ask one of them what they're doing. Excuse me, what are you working on right now? He looks so dead. Oh, hell no! Obviously, program structure. No, I'm not speedrunning.
You could though.
Nah.
Come on.
Well, you get the idea. This is the sort of thing we are involved in. Do you good people follow all that? Yeah. Your blank smile just says otherwise, Maya. Okay, I'm gonna be right back since apparently pork belly is done, so I will be right back.
Yes! Alright, enjoy. Alright, guys.
am back for now. Hello? Okay, yeah, okay, I just... Okay. Alright. Yeah, okay. I think for now, I'm gonna wait until more pork belly's made. Unless something's happening. Hello? There you go. Okay. Time to get back to Android Lady. You know what happened? You know about what happened, right, Miss Basil? You mean about Glenn being poisoned? Yeah? Yes, I know. It's terrible. Can you tell us anything that might be useful? I don't think so. An police officer was here earlier too. But I couldn't tell him anything either, because the waitress who committed the crime has nothing to do with Blue Screens Incorporated. Oh! How about Mr. L's desk? Have you cleared it out already? No, not yet. It's this one, right in front of you. If there's anything that might be useful, you are welcome to take it. I guess there might be some clues somewhere around here. Glenn Troubles. About Mr. Egg. Was he in some sort of trouble? I'm sorry. Why would you think that? I thought you said something about it just now. You said he got himself into trouble because he was a bit of a loser. Oh, you're fucking kidding me. What is with you, people? Three Cyclops. I guess Mr. Egg is like every other man with his own pile of secrets. Examine. New desk. Whoa! Look at this desk! Nick, what a mess. Looks pretty average to me. Well, you can't get any work done with everything all over the place like this. You think? Real whiz kids can work under these conditions, you know. She's trying to hint that I should tidy my desk more. I'll clean up my desk when Maya stops asking silly questions. No hurry then. Hey! This calendar! What about it? If this is another hint about tidying, you can forget it. Someone marked December 3rd in red pen. December 3rd? The day Mr. Elk was murdered? Is there anything else? Yeah, it says meet with the tiger. Glenn's calendar added to the court record. Wow, look at this mess. Looks like they're all betting tickets. What kind of betting tickets? For betting on which horse will win a given race. They're horse racing tickets. Oh, wow. There's drawers stuff filled with these. Looks like they're all losing tickets though. Glenn Elg's losing horse racing tickets gathered at 500? Jesus. This many tickets would get you what? A buck down at the recycling center? I don't know. I didn't know you were so hard up that you're trying to profit from the dead, Nick. I'm just taking them as evidence, Maya. Is there anything else? He's really pounding the keyboard, isn't he? Wow, I bet that's where the programmer comes on, huh? I guess I shouldn't be resting on my laundrels. Gotta expand my skill set and all that. Yeah, that's a good idea. Maybe I could become old CD's apprentice. And what about your spare medium training? Hey, look, Nick! It's a supercomputer! It looks like it's really smart and wise, doesn't it? Computers are only smart as the humans who use them, Maya. That explains why we don't use the computer in our office. You work there too, Maya. Yeah, but please don't argue about something that's so trivial. Otherwise, the computer will laugh at you. She said she laughed at us, Nick. She's a human, Maya, not a computer. I don't know why these ever, let's see. I think we're fine. assuming it's the lottery ticket, or at least this, and this. So I want to just... I do want to question it now. I don't know. Oh, I'm curious. Do the Cyclops stay as like, oh, you've broken them, or you have to do all of them again? So, how about you tell me about what kind of trouble Mr. Glenn was in? I'm sorry, sir, but I don't deal with troubleshooting here. Perhaps you'd like to speak to someone in customer service. What's she talking about? I guess I better take the shot and see where it gets me. Miss Basil, let me ask you something. Does Miss Erica have something to do with this? What is that? A bunch of horse racing tickets. All losing ones. With that many tickets, you could get $1 at the recycling center. You good people are very, very bad. Cashing in on others' misfortune is immoral. Is that a whiff of hypocrisy I smell? But what is the relevancy of these tickets? The victim, Mr. Glenn O, had a gambling habit, didn't he? I don't think that's a logical conclusion based off the facts. Everyone likes to go to the races from time to time. Yeah, but not everyone buys as many tickets. Anyways, I don't believe that proves anything on its own. You're right, but I'm not through yet. Mr. Erica's gambling was not restricted to horse races, wasn't it? It's between this or the lotto. I'm assuming it's the lottery ticket? The lottery. Horse racing, he bought a lot of tickets and lost a lot of times. That got to have hurt his wallet pretty badly. Don't you think? Maybe bad enough to be the cause of some pretty serious troubles, perhaps? No! You're right. Glenn did have a gambling habit. You good people must not follow his example, do you understand? Trust me, even if I wanted to, I don't exactly have the money to buy any. But, if you win, there's no problem, is there? And Glenn had the winning ticket, didn't he? For $500,000? Yeah, but hard to imagine how he could have been in trouble since then. It's true that Mr. L won $500,000 in the end. But that was his first stroke of luck. He was deep trouble before that. Deep trouble, what do you mean? Mr. Erica's real problem was with someone or something more terrifying and more ferocious. The calendar? Yay! I'm smart. Mr. Eric was meeting someone on the day he was killed. He even made a note on this calendar about the meet with the tiger. What is the relevancy of that? Are you trying to suggest Glenn was meeting up to discuss his death? Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. But I have never heard of anything about this tiger before. Perhaps, maybe he's not even human. Maybe he's really is a tiger. I'm no programmer, but does she really expect you to buy such messed up logic? In that case, I think it's best to introduce you to the tiger. Do we have anything? No, we don't. I don't think I have the evidence yet. I should keep investigating before I try again. I think the Cyclops stay, hopefully. Oh, his bike is back. I don't see any sign of Mr. Kudo, do you? Maybe he went to buy another ton of bird seeds. I was kind of hoping he wouldn't be here. Anyway, at least not now. Besides, any more seeds today, and I'm liable to turn into a real phoenix. Hey, check this out! I wouldn't get too close to that if I were you. Otherwise, you might be in it for a shock. My phony must be lurking somewhere nearby. Just imagine a tiger loose in the city! Meanwhile, the real phoenix is like an abandoned chick, lost in a vast urban jungle. Heh. Don't worry, someday you'll grow up and become a ferocious tiger too, Nick. Don't lose hope. Why is she trying to prep talk me into becoming my phony? This phrase is fiery. That's not a bad thing, besides I love apples. They're among my favorites. Then, that apple slide is perfect for you. And what's so perfect about it? Oh, come on. Don't be a stick in mud. Slide down it a couple times. Go on. Woo! No way. I'd get covered in sand if I slide down that side. Anyone could see that. Yeah, you're right. Otherwise, I give it a try, too. Everything looks normal, so... What happens if we go to the kitchen? Huh? Mr. Armstrong was talking to someone. I'll be back next month. Please, at your Monday, I will wait. I'll be waiting for you. If you haven't got it by then, I'm afraid it might be getting a little hot around here. No, I have everything, I promise. I love fire, you know? I love the way it crackles. No, stop it. I beg you. Then don't let me down, I'll be watching you. No. This is not necessary, you can trust me, mademoiselle. Damn. Arsonist? Arsonist? Or murderer? Talk to anyone and I'll drive a knife right through your heart. Oh no, you don't have to worry, you know, you worry far too much. Maybe this will help you relax. It's an oil of sandalwood. I do love raw meat. From time to time. Oh god, what the fuck, woman? Ah. I'll be taking my leave. Goodbye for now. What the fuck? I have zero shivers. I must rub some of my oil over my body before I become the nervous wreck. Yeah, oh wee feels okay. Ugh. My eyes! My eyes! Your eyes, if you have trouble with your eyes, you need this. Isn't this just leftovers from what you just been using? You don't exactly have many customers, do you, Mr. Armstrong? No, you're right, Monsieur. But perhaps it's a perfect time for you to visit me, no? The way I can give you my undivided attention and cook for you as dish supreme. Putting on a brave face. That's what girls do, Nick. But you are right. Business is very difficult these days. Perhaps the name is a problem. People don't understand it. They think it's rare. I just wanted people to think that my restaurant was exclusive. But they think you just serve fast food on cheap plastic. Nick, that's the kind of thing that can make a girl cry. Have you forgotten that Mr. Armstrong is a man, Maya? But the restaurant is my life. It's everything to me. I will defend it to la finale. No. No one will take it away from me. Okay, what about the woman? So, who was that woman you were just talking to? Oh la la, you saw that? Ah, well, yes, sorry. So, who was she? She looks so polite and graceful. Polite? Graceful? And she likes ramen and fires, right? Maya, that's not a good thing. Maya, that's not a good thing. That's a term of killer. That is a term of a psychopath. Now that I think about it, hey, Maya, I think it's pretty clear what kind of conversation. You think so? Well, then let's show him that piece of evidence and see what happens. Is it this? So long as the papers insist I would elevate. But a delightful angel with broken wings. Angel, huh? Doesn't bode well when you think about it. They keep harassing me month and month after month. Is the end I had given, I agreed to help them. Help them? With what? Master, if I did not owe them that money, I could have refused, but my hands were tied. Please, what did you agree to help them with? No, I cannot say. If I tell you, that woman, she will slice me up and eat me like a piece of garnish. Ew, I hope he doesn't mean that he'll literally be sliced up and served as garnish. I'm gonna guess that woman had something to do with your loan contract, am I right? Please, Mr. Armstrong, tell us about the woman. He's not gonna tell us. I'm really betting now. The woman who was here earlier, I take it that she's, why has it come to this? It's a tragedy. Suddenly I find myself so deep in that it's a sign for a bad world we live in, No, I'd say it's more than bad sign of bad culinary skills. The woman who was here, the scary woman, she was from the loan office. Loan office? Is that where you borrowed $500,000 from? We, Leonard. Is what it is called. What's your name? This hurt? Hearing it just makes me want to borrow something. Please, you must not borrow money from them. If you must no more than $10. $10? Sounds like your whole monthly spend script. Oh, yeah. Hey, a bit more than that, thank you very much. So, Tender Leonard is the loan officer you borrowed $500,000 from. I wonder if they got anything to do with this case. Oh, 100%. I am a weak woman. When I am upset, I have to buy something nice to cheer up myself. Thanks to the money, him loaning me the money, I have to pay back $500,000 now. I am like his slave. I have to do everything that he tells me. Who is this he? The tiger. Tiger? We is the manager of the Tenderliner. A terrifying man. A big city mobster. When he shouts at me, my knees are trembling and his voice is ringing in my ears for 3 days. As soon as I hear a loud noise of that battered old scooter rides, I start to cry. Big city mobster who rides a battered old scooter. Huh. Does this guy resemble me by chance? Oh, no. The man has a presence, a most formidable personality. Although, he does have spiky hair, just like you. He has a resemblance here, I suppose. Sounds like this loan office is worth checking out after all. If you want to visit Dealer Tenders, is beyond Vitamin Square. Hey Nick, if you need money, I can loan you some, as long as it's less than $3. Thanks for the offer, just beyond Vitamin Square. Oh, Letty! So well, I'm gonna head back to the prison now. We got a big meeting starting in a bit. About Maggie's case, you mean? No, that's pretty much wrapped up for now. There's another big case going around at the moment, so she's being pushed aside. Okay, we'll see you later then. Bye! Bye! Alrighty, Gumshoe. Nope, why are you back? You better get going, detective, or you'll be late. Actually, I kinda got a favor to ask. It's a big one. A favor? Yeah, it's for, Maggie, actually. I was kinda hoping you'd give this to her for me. What is it? It's a lunchbox. I got up early so I can make it. Oh! Gumshoe can cook! I've been really worried about her. She looks like she lost a lot of weight. Detective Gumshoe? That's a bad thing to say. How many weenies are in here? There's not a person on Earth who could down this much meat. You think? I love weenies. I can't get enough of their tender juiciness. So we'll give it to her. It took me ages to bake. So please say you will, pal. I can't exactly say no, can I? Maybe I'll eat it for myself. Eat it myself if I get hungry. Don't forget, okay? I'm counting on you to give that to Maggie. He's finally gone. Alright, just to get this over with. I guess not. Never mind. We are just gonna go to Vitamin Square and go to this shady-ass business. What the fuck? The Roomba doll! This place gives off a really strange vibe, doesn't it? Looks like the tiger is in its lair. And that is, as they say, a very good thing. Welcome. Talk about a creepy voice. Makes your soul want to shiver up and die. You're here to discuss the loan? No, not exactly. The manager is away at the moment. Wait, quietly, please. She's gone! Just like that! Guess we'll just have to come back another time. But this is a perfect opportunity, Nick! This place reeks of suspicion. Come on, Nick. Let's just take a look around, okay? You think it'd be okay? Of course! No one will ever know. Coffee? Yeah! I'll leave it here for you to enjoy. Quietly. Yes, thank you. Do not touch the desk, please. Let's get out of here! Now she wants to get out of here? Well, I'm just gonna start off with the suit. Hey, look at this! Turton-style coat. It's so chic. Looks more like a pimp coat to me. Guess I haven't taken an eye on fashion. Hey, look at this. This suit is the same color as the one you wear, Nick. Do not mind the fire alarm, please. Same color as my suit. Ah! Keep your voice down, Mario! Nick, you've got to take a look at this. Some cake? Ah! I'll just leave it here for you. Yeah, sure. Thanks. Just wait here quietly, otherwise... Sure. Did you hear that, Nick? Wait quietly, she said. Yeah, sure. I have my eye on you. Only so I can take care of you. Understand? Okay. I'm scared, Nick. So? What were you getting so excited before? Look on the label of the suit. That's an attorney badge. Is the tiger a lawyer? No way, look at this thing, it's made of paper. For some reason, your badge then looks really cheap to me, Nick. Why doesn't anyone recognize an obviously fake badge when they see one? There's a CD player on the desk, but this is so loud, no wonder you can hear it. The lid is open. Wonder what kind of music the tiger is into. Have you finished? The coffee? Ah! Yes, thanks. It was lovely. So, you drank it all. If you touch anything else that doesn't belong to you, there's always another cup. That coffee, it was laced with something. I'm almost sure of it. Nick, my stomach, it's killing me. Oh, wait. Maybe it's just the burger I ate for breakfast. I sure hope so. We better take a look at that CD while we still have a chance to stay alive. What the? What? It's not the Rocco soundtrack? Is it? Claw of Tigers? It's a demo CD. The artist's name has been written on the disc in pen. MC Bomber. What? Shut up, Maya. This must be the CD Maggie told us about. Listen to it. I bet it's heavy metal. No way. That woman will make us drink more coffee if we do. Oh no, someone dropped the ashtray on the floor. That's going to be a nightmare to clean up. Yeah, it's all over the rug and everything. I accidentally knocked over a really big space heater once. Cleaning it up is bad. Such a pain. It was one of those super antiques where you have to burn a ton of charcoal. How did you manage to knock over one of those over? Aren't they supposed to be super heavy? Oh, hey! There's a book of matches here too. Matches, huh? Places don't give those out much days. Hey, wait a sec. What is it? Look what it's printed on its cover. It says just the end. These matches could be handy. We might be able to use them. Yeah, the pilot light for the office boiler keeps going out. Swing and a miss, Maya. Swing and a miss. Ah! Leave. Ah! Come on from under the desk, Maya. What are you two snooping around in my office for? Nothing. You were just my precious carpet. You got ash on my rug. You gotta wish your ugly feet never came through my door. It wasn't us. It was already like that. You just want to argue with me? Is that what you're trying to do? You think you can take me out? I'm gonna flatten you with a pancake and turn yours into my rug. Oh, Don Tiger, you're back. That voice, it's like seeping into your head and through your ears. I'm sorry, Don Tiger. I knocked over that ashtray earlier and... Eek! Has she caught a death wish or what? Oh, right. Nani? Huh? Forget about it, Lolita. It's not it. What? I ain't gonna get mad at you. It's too cute, you hear? That's so unfair! Here, have some cookies. Just bake them. And you'll need some strong espresso while you're discussing your loan. gotta finish right. Yes! You's either crazy or just plain stupid for chasing after me. I worked so hard. How are you people? Don't worry. Don't worry. I don't know what is going on either. Now you gotta come and mess up my plan. So it was my phony. But I don't care. No one's gets in my way. What? I mean, excuse me? You should have left the little girl at home, right? I have a few things I wanna... No question! This is the last time we meet. Bye. We got our shit. We know you're the criminal. Bye! Wait, please. That was pretty weak, Nick. You waited until he was out for earshot before you shouted after him. Like you were your one to talk. I didn't hear you scream hold it either. The espresso? Ah! And cookie. This woman is definitely not good for my heart. Now what was the tiger calling her? Lolita? Can we talk to you? So I'm kinda curious about your company, Tenor Leonard. With the warm and friendly atmosphere you're expecting from a family-sized business? A consistent rate of interest and an attractive repayment policy. I get the feeling this sentence is he will tenderly lend you that little bit extra here at Tender Lender. Hey Nick, things are getting a little tight for Writing Co. at the moment, aren't they? I mean, there's that $500 you owe me from our card game for starters. Why don't you take out a loan? Would I like to take out a loan from this place like this? Not much. Tender Lender is on your side. So, let's say I'm late for my repayment. What happens then? He'd give you more coffee. Strong coffee. Right. I think I'd rather skip town. Hey! Just remember I can make strong coffee too, Nick. Strong tea as well. So, do you know about the incident we're investigating? What incident? Well, a man was poisoned in a restaurant that's just near here. That incident. Let me see. I was here that day with the manager. The manager being the tiger. Hero Tiger. Tiger? No tiger? Hero? Tiger? So that's where the tiger thing came from. This whole Phoenix got a real name, Nick. Hurry up and find out more about him. Buy a shop. Shut up, buy up. Shut up. Shut up. Can I ask you about the tiger? I mean, Mr. Tiger. Cookie? Sure? How do you like my cookies? I bake them myself. Go ahead, Nick. The honor is all yours. No. Ladies first, Maya. Ladies first. No matter how I look at this, I'm just not. What the tiger and this girl doing working together? They are lovers. That's not exactly coming across in your tone of voice. And I owe Don Tiger my life. He's the one who saved me. Tiger saved you? Please address him properly as Don Tiger. Otherwise, I'll have to... Okay. Don Tiger, of course. Sorry. Saved your life. I'm sure I'd like to know how that happened. I'm very... frail. I will be right back. I come back with more pork belly, or at least with the remaining pork belly. Woo! And I also got mashed potatoes, so yeah. You hear crunch, you know why. Just recently, I died once. You died? Eh? About 4 months ago. The doctor said to abandon all hope. What the fuck? I guess they were expecting her to take a boat ride across the river skies. But on Tiger, he saved me. Gave up everything. Everything. When I found out what he had done for me, I was happy. No offense, I'm finding that hard to believe. I decided I paid him back with my life by serving him coffee and espresso. Kind of the same thing. I still wonder about what's in her. So is that why you got the bandage around your head? This? So what's the story about the bandage? They put it on after the operation. Operation? Just a little injury. A little fatal injury. A fatal injury? I just suffered one herself, by the sound of it. So, the injury you were talking about before, when you said you died once? Huh. Oh my god! Cyclops! Is she really cursing out Nick? I'm here, but we gotta find out the truth. So that means we can go. Fuck. Here he is! Old Sadie's back feeding his pigeons again. There, take this and this and get out of my park! Oh god, if he and Wendy are... Like I thought, he's really mad. Come on, Maya, keep your head down and just go away while we can. What? Why? Hello, man! What are you doing, Maya? Huh? Yeah. He just turned his back on us. I'm not surprised. I bet I really hurt his pride in court this morning. Hey, Mr. Kudo! Nah, I'm not pigeon. Look, we really need to talk to you, alright? Out with the demons! In with good fortune! Ow, ow, ow! See? Hello, Switchers, people! I always knew you were a demon, Maya! Fine. I'm sorry about what happened in court earlier today. Everyone keeps talking about me behind my back now. Sorry, old man who was busy looking at the server's backside. So you can't remember her face, a filthy deprived not at all. Here, listen to me, boy. I don't care what you say. I saw that way. Just put it in. She put her some white powder into the young lad Javachino. We hear you. And another thing, the young Layabot was wearing an earpiece. The same side that the lens, on the lens of his spectacle. We are sorry. So I made a mistake about the face, so what? I know what I saw, I tell you. I tell you. Okay, okay. Take it easy, please. Mr. Kudo. Don't tell me to take it easy, you spiky haired bird. Take this. I don't even want to finish. So you said you're a craftsman, right? Gah, the modern world casts honest craftsmen like me inside in droves. Surely it's not that. You come from a long line of craftsmen right back to the time of the Shogun.
Did you hear me? I didn't become an embroiderer, I was born one. Actually, I'm kind of in the same situation myself. Hey, I wanted to stick my fingers up that dribbling judge's nose. It's extreme right. Time to hero objection. Hey Wolfie, welcome back. So, did you want to become a lawyer when you were younger? I don't think that's quite it, Maya. I think he's just in a bad mood. So yeah, welcome to the second part of the investigation, or this chapter. As I also eat pork belly. I've got a tsunami of frustration inside and it's ready to burst out. If we let him start rambling now, we might never shut him up. Which I do. Got it. Naturally, we've got some places to go. Things stuff to check, maybe another time? Fine, whatever. Just don't forget. I've got a tsunami worth of grumbling to do. Yes. This girl right here is really looking forward to hearing it all. Honest! What? I never said that. Too bad. Come to the place where I work, then here, bring this along with you. What is this? Covered in seeds. Discount coupon for a burger? You really want someone to grumble at, huh? Although it is a burger joint. Oh, I have to listen to the full thing? Okay, fine. No. We're just gonna leave. Are you playing with someone? Kaido's just chilling. Okay, let's see if I have enough information now. Oh, I have to do all three? Shit. Shit, damn it. Blah 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 blah. Gambling addiction. Take that. What did I miss? So you missed the first part of the trial, or at least the one trial portion, which we investigated the old man. He got destroyed in terms of pride, and then Gumshoe got abused. Godot got confused, but we are decently well for the trial. We're just getting evidence right now. Pew pew. Pew pew indeed. Take that! But yeah, we're literally just going through everything. Take that! Girl Tiger, also known as the Tiger, is the boss of a loan office called Tenor Nair. This is who Mr. Elk met with on the day of the murder. The one thing a loan shark would talk with him about would be his debt. No! Oh god, I'm gonna be honest, I don't think we have enough for this, but sure. It's true that Glenn had racked up quite a bit of debt from his gambling habit. About $100,000, I would think. $100,000. Ouch. But I heard he won the lottery, so he could have been in the clear. Chain Maggie couldn't get a bit of that. Okay. So the guy got lucky and won the lottery. But what if he hadn't won? What if his plan... What was his plan then? Well, this isn't easy to say, but he said he would use his talents to repay the money. His talents. I suspect he was talking about programming. But what computer program is worth $100,000? Well, what do you think? Perhaps you good people should leave so I can get back to my work. I'm so close to cracking her. The
program in question was enhanced by this. The CD?
Take that!
No? What the fuck else is it? Face reveal at 50 subs? Yeah. That's what I'm doing for the mall stream. Where's the book? Damn you. Program itself? I don't...
Take that!
Okay, I'm just guessing. I can't do this. Nope, we leave. Fucking bitch! Where else can I fucking go? I have to deal with her bullshit. Fuck, okay. Fuck it up. I don't let him talk, so there's not much call for craftsmanship these days, huh? Turn. Taking advantage of the elderly, buy some bread, Gramps. Take the dog for a walk, Granddad. Feeding the pigeons. Feed the pigeons, old man. What am I? Some sort of two-bit community handyman? Having fun? Yeah. Well... That's a bird. Now that I can understand. What's the point of feeding some seedy pigeon? Why don't people understand what they mean? Get lost. That's what they're trying to say. Oh yes, I'm an inconvenience, you see. At home at the restaurant. I'm just getting in the way, don't I? I'm sure you don't. Wait a minute. What did he just say? At home and at that restaurant. Hold up. By restaurant, are you talking about Tres Bien? Did you get asked to run an errand there too? Yes, I did. The very day that the young brat was poisoned. What? On a day of the incident, what were you asked to do? Glad you asked, boy, because I'll tell you what I was asked to do. All of a sudden, the young lad stumbled over at the table. And the server guard collapsed. And I broke the vase. And I was so fast I was in a bit of a daze, you see. And the owner shouted over to me. Excuse me, Ma, you called to the police. Look at yourself, I should have said back, but I didn't. Think at the time. Sound kind of like an NPC. Bruh, this is normal. So, did you end up calling the police? No shit. Like I said, I was in a bit of a daze. Did you call them on your cell phone? Yeah, do I look like I have one of those newfangled thingamajigs? I was looking out for a payphone, of course. You went looking for one? I couldn't find one right away, you know? Wandering around for 5 minutes or so. 5 minutes? For 5 minutes after the incident happened. Yes, sir, the owner of Champion on his own. Didn't you mention this in court this morning? Well, I would have if you given me the chance, but you bullied me out of the courtroom. Thank you, Mr. Godot. You certainly earned your kudos for today. Oh, wait a minute, that's the case before. I have more to say. Oh, yes, I remember something else. Fuck you. Bailiff, escort the witness out of the courtroom. It's not my fault. You were the ones to blame. You could have at least told us before we got into court. Is it really that important, Mr. Kudo? Kudo was the one who called the police? Yes. What's important is the unaccounted time before the police arrived. Well, I keep laughing, sorry. If it's because of the voice, I do not blame you. I do not blame you. The victim was dead, Maggie was unconscious. Which leaves that woman, I mean that man, alone in that restaurant. Mr. Godot might have been chased out of the place on purpose. What do you mean? Maybe a certain person didn't want him in the restaurant. Ah! Oh, sure! You go ahead and say I was in the way as usual. I suppose I should have been getting myself covered in pigeon poop instead. Need to get more details about exactly what happened. From Maggie, Mr. Armstrong. Alrighty! Thank you, sir! We are leaving! Looks like Mr. Armstrong's out again. But this place is open for business. You can't have an open restaurant without a chef. Hey, it's not my fault, Nick. Don't take it out on me. Only a couple minutes after the incident happened, Sakuto left the scene, leaving Mr. Armstrong here alone. Ugh. Missing when we need to talk to him the most. He's trying to avoid us on purpose. We have nothing in here that's really that important. Might as well see if we can get Maggie to talk. Oh, Mr. Wright! Hello, Maggie. So they finished questioning you. Wasn't it just unbelievable in court today? I'm gonna stay up all night and blog about everything that happened. Weren't you scared? It was pretty touch and go in there. Yeah, but you totally nailed that old man. Fuck. Kaito, why? You bitch! Okay, hold on. Wolfie, I'm sorry in advance if this is bad. There you go. God damn you! What? Yeah. I have an Ada redeem. Don't mind me. Well, it was all over the place with his testimony. Oh, yeah. He's not the only one. Huh? What do you mean? Everyone else's testimony doesn't match up either. Why did she say fuck you for? Screw you, Gaito. Not with what I remember of the incident anyway. Is it possible she is the one misremembering things? Well, I have a gift from Gumshoe. I did nothing wrong. Shush. Shush. Hey, here's a lunchbox that was made for you. Oh, yeah, I've got something you're going to love. Really? What is it? A lunchbox, just for you. Here. Oh, wow, a lunchbox. Weenies, too. I can't believe it. Thank you, sir. Did you make this just for me, Mr. Wright? No, it was Detective Gumshoe. It was Detective Gumshoe. Who else would have made such a nice lunchbox for you? Detective Gumshoe? He's really worried about you. Looks like he's put a lot of effort into making this too. I can't accept it. The 10% of rules. No gifts allowed, sir. Hey, come on, Maggie. Don't be like that. The rules are the rules! The lucky will be if you break them! Somehow when an ex-cop turn ranger says that, it seems a whole lot scarier. And anyway... I hate weenies! Oh, really? It's all yours, Maya! You can enjoy it with Mr. Wright! But what? He's right. Rather than letting it go to waste. But... I guess so. She's long eaten by Maya. No! No! Gumshoe's food! Maya, no! Well, how was it? That hit the spot. I love weenies. No! Oh, good. I'm glad I gave it to you then, sir. No! No! Okay! No! Anyways. Oh, that's so sad. Oh, I know I used to be on the police force, but I'm incarcerated now. I don't pick up much information in here. All I can help you with now is the menu and Trespian. Hey, come on, Maggie. Don't let your spirits fall. Fuck, are you kidding me? Shit. Can we show her this? Nope. Damn it. Okay, fine. At least we can ask her questions. Damn it. Maggie, you know how you said that everyone else provided testimony that doesn't match up with what you remembered? Yep. There's just so many things that don't seem to add up. The big contradiction is the other guy I saw with the victims at the victim's table. He was the one who slipped something into the victim's coffee. I'm sure it was him. But didn't Mr. Kudo testify earlier today that it was the waitress who put the white powder into the coffee cup? So you really think it was this disappearing man that did it? Well, he's not the only thing that disappeared. The CD vanished as well. You know, the CD that was with the writing on it. Oh, yeah, the MC Screwdriver album, right? It was MC Bomber Maya. That's the name was scrawled on the sports paper as well. You never did find that CD at the crime scene, sir. Or the victim's medication. That's gone missing too. Ouch, my head. This is getting way too complicated for me. What do you mean? If you're talking about what Kaito means by love is dead, legit, like, because the thing is, Gumshoe has a crush on Maggie. So, he felt bad for what he did to Maggie in the courtroom, so he gave her food. And we end up eating it. That is so sad. You said that you passed out when the victim, Glenn L, collapsed, right? Yes, it was it's so embarrassing. I mean, I used to be a cop. When I came to, the restaurant was buzzing with police. Before I knew what was going on, they arrested me, sir. So between the time the victim collapsed and the time the police arrived on the scene, you have no idea what went on at Trace BN? No idea. Why? Is it important, Mr. Wright? The other witness, the old man from the park, was pretty much chased out of the picture. Chased out of the picture? What do you mean? Old CD wasn't inside the restaurant because he was told to call the police. Exactly. And you, Maggie, were unconscious. That means Mr. Armstrong was alone in the restaurant for a brief period of time. No! You don't think Mr. Armstrong set me up, do you? When you consider the facts, hard to imagine that Mr. Armstrong isn't involved in this at all. It's like the master biting the paw of the dog when it feeds. Are you sure about this, Mr. Wright? Well, the old man said as much when we spoke with him earlier. I don't know. The things that man says don't add up for some reason, sir. Maggie looks like she's trying to figure out something. Maybe you should ask Maggie exactly what she knows about old CD. Well, we have the photo. Might as fucking well. Where is he? Where's the old booch? By the way, you have the trial left after this? Yeah, I kind of figured. I feel so much better after the trial this morning. I've been admitted a courtroom proceeding addict for years now. It feels like forever since I saw a witness as slippery as that old man. He's not really that bad of an old man, though. No. I feel a bit uneasy. Huh? But I just said you felt much better. Maggie, if there's something on your mind, you've got to tell us. Especially if it has anything to do with Mr. Kudo or his testimony. Roger, I'll spill it all and see what you can make out of it. Thank you! So anything about Mr. Kudo's testimony that stood out as odd to you? Actually, yes! The fact that you was even testifying to begin with doesn't quite what? Well, when I took the coffee over to the victim's table, he wasn't there. It was true there was another customer in the restaurant. Yeah, we know that already. It was Victor Kudo. But I can't really say it was an old man. Yeah? Huh? What? What? Okay, then, how about calling him a really old middle-aged man? No, age isn't the issue. The other customer was a woman. Huh? What? What? A woman? Are you sure, Maggie? Well, I'm not 100% sure, but I think so. So, what did this woman look like? Women are confusing. Oh, she was sort of creepy. She has a kind of crackling laugh. Oh, what the fuck is what the fuck is a woman? I don't know. No. Oh, fuck. They're correlating together. This bitch and this bitch are correlating together. Creepy. Cackling? Why do I get the feeling I've come across this woman recently? Phoenix! Phoenix, are you stupid? Eh! Eh! No! Guys, I'm right here. I am right here. Thing is, we have no other evidence, though. Oh, we don't have to tell. We have to break this to Gupshoe. The main server just went up in smoke! Why the heck isn't the press conference set up yet? The superintendent's already here! Yeah, and there's a problem with the internet, too. I already told you to stop using your computer, Chief! But I'm watching videos online! I'm catching up on my Asian soap operas. Going to have to wait, Chief. I'm throwing the switch. No! Just when Sumi guy was about to confess to his son's girlfriend. I have xenophobia. Oh god, I'm just existing. Well, this place is buzzing. Big. Huh? What are you doing here, Bob? Detective Gumshoe! You can't be here right now. You'll be roped into the briefing if you stay. Huh? We got big problems here today. Hi, what's going on? It's a virus! A virus! A virus? You know what that means? If you're asking me, no. I'm gonna be honest, it sounds familiar, but no. A virus? There's a virus ripping through the precinct's computer system. But I really need to ask you some questions. Okay, I'm going to say this so listen up. Yes? No matter how poor you get, never borrow money from a place like this. You hear? It means fear of woman? Yeah, I kind of figured. Okay. If you got money trouble, just go on a diet of instant noodles and hang in. We're not thinking about borrowing money, detective. We want information. Oh, is that all? Well, let's see. Hidden letter is considerably to be even fishier than the average legal loan shark. And it seems it ran into some trouble recently. You guys have been pretty heavy-handed calling in all their debts. Really? Don't go poking your nose around their business, pal. You're really gonna regret it if you upset that lady. Alright, I get the picture. Hey, wait a minute. Did you just say? That lady? What's this lady he's talking about, Nick? Better find out the story of this lady. exactly is a computer virus, Detective Gumshoe? I don't know. Eh? Look, I just go with the flow, alright, Bob? And here I thought detectives were supposed to be someone. What's with that face, Bob? You think you know what a virus is? Yes. Found it, do you? A computer virus? Sure. I know only the simple terms, of course. Really? Wow, you know everything, Professor Nick. Yeah, I'm gonna call you Dr. Ray from now on. Hey, that sounds pretty cool, don't you agree, Dr. Nick? But I have the feeling they're making fun of me right now. Okay, fine. I'm no expert, but I can at least explain the basics to the two of you. A virus is a program that gets inside a computer and causes damages. Damage? You mean it makes a machine go boom and explode? No. The damage is, well, it's all internal. So the inside goes boom, right? Imagine all the case data you've stored onto your PCs here in the station. Virus could wipe all of that. That's the kind of damage I'm talking about. Oh, that's scary. Yeah. And what's even more scary is that viruses are infectious. Infectious? Most computers are connected together on a network, right? The virus can move from one machine to another over the network. So the virus keeps spreading faster and faster. Just like a real virus, huh? But Nick, why would anyone make a program like that? Yeah, it takes ages to type up all that data. Why would you want to destroy it, pal? No, people don't infect their own machines. They send the virus to someone else. What? That's horrible! Oh, I get it. It's like you're sneezing on Mr. Godot so he catches a cold. Right, then he wouldn't be able to turn up in court because he's too sick. You really shouldn't be doing that stuff, Nick. It's wrong. Who? What? Why? When? And why did the conversation jump to talking about me? Anyway, that's what a computer virus is. A bad program that causes damages. And all the viruses have names, right? Kind of feel like I've heard the name of the virus we've caught somewhere before. Name of the virus, huh? I feel like I've heard of it too. This lady. That's the girl who works over at Tender Leonard. You want to stay away from her, okay? I mean it. She does look kind of unforgiving, doesn't she? Unforgiving? You were screaming! That should be the least of your worries, pal. What's that supposed to mean? What could be worse? Because we still need to unlock like 2 things too. Her name is Viola Cavarini. She's the only daughter of Bruto Cavernini. Bruto Cavernini? You know who that is, Nick? Never heard of him. Bruto Cavernini is the boss of the Cavanieri family. The Cavanieris. That's one scary sounding name. Hi, Fia! You can't touch them. They're way too powerful for the police. But if you're thinking about taking them on, aren't you? No, I don't remember ever saying I was going to. I better get more info out of Gumshoe about this family. I'm not sure if I want to get involved with this, but who are the Cavanieris? Who are they? A scary bunch of people, that's you. You're a cop, and you're scared? What's that about? Trust me, it doesn't matter if you're a kid or a cop. These guys are scary. They got some serious clout in the criminal underworld. You can't touch them. They've gotten too much moolah. Moolah as in money. You pretty much control all the cash that's on the city black market. Black market? Huh? And that includes tender lender, I take? Sure. No one stands up to the Bruto Cavalieri. I mean, no. Interesting. So Viola's the granddaughter of some mafia boss then? Yeah, and everyone knows how much Bruto loves his little girl. Sure, she means everything to him. So, how did she end up at Tender Lender? I don't know, Bo. But I heard she and her boss from Tender Lender are pretty tight. Tight? That's what they said in the file I read related to Maggie's case. Sounds like it's pretty important. Thank you, Gumshoe. What program? We'll be fine. What other program was he focusing on? Is the question. Doruma! Let's see. This round doll thing is called a Doruma, I think. I figured I'd read a book or two and be more cultural in case you're worried. You mean you aren't making stuff up for a change? Eh, I bet you also didn't know that no matter what, he's always right himself. Come on, Nick. Give him a good show. Only if I feel like dying. This yellow thing, this is a Japanese chess piece. I think it's a king. Not that I'm an expert or anything. I'm more of a reversey person, you know? Somebody she knows what she's talking about. These aren't exactly your typical lobster wannabe items. They're not trophies, are they? Hey! There's a piece of paper sticking out from under here. What is it? Repair bill? Looks like he did some repair work on his car. Does he even have one? $15,000 to replace a bumper and a light. That's insane. The car's registered to the Canaries. Huh, so it's not even Tiger's car. Why would someone else's repair bill be on Tiger's? Anything else that I can do? Winning through compromise. Yeah. I wonder what that's supposed to mean. It means something if they took the trouble to frame it. Well, yeah, well, it doesn't. Well, still doesn't make any sense to me. That's Tender Letter's guiding principle. Oh. Compromise the customer to win. Oh, I see. How about you, Nick? Yeah, well, as long as we don't have to compromise my hair, I'd say we're okay. One slogan no business owner should ever explain to their customers. What's this? The punching bag. What? No way! You wouldn't catch me walking around with a bag like that. What do you mean, walking around? The design is gross to start with, and it's way heavy to be practical. And that's why it's called a punching bag, Don't people know messenger bags are in? I knew it! I was right before, back in ESPN. Paris fashion is more my thing. I really, really hope she's pulling on my chain on this one. Hey, do you know I can't know this? I'm about this. More coffee? You must have more. Nope. I am thirsty. I don't leave the office. Okay, Hey, can I ask, about this? More coffee? Nope. Okay, I guess we're giving that to Gumshoe. Time to schmooze. Fish move. You're good. Criminal affairs. Can I show you this for any information? What do you think about this? Sorry, well, I can't discuss anything connected to the case. Hey, Hey, I thought you were saying you were gonna help us out. Can't help you out if I don't have any info. Yeah, I suppose the retrial has just begun. Damn it! And can I ask you about the Nope. Yeah. What the fuck can I do? Because I know I have 2 things that I need to focus on. Unless I can talk to you again? No. Is the stupid, I guess Horty French dude here? No. Nothing else is missed. Oh yeah, what about the bottle? We never got to think about the bottle back. Yeah, we never got to think of the bottle back. I just realized. I know bottle. Gobju! What the fuck did you do with their bottle? Okay, we're missing one that's related to the invention thing. The thing is, my only thing is this. But... I don't even know what the fuck else he's trying to do. Because we have 2... I'm assuming we have 2 left. One being related to new hair, and we have one related to her. I wanted... this is gonna be risky. I'm gonna take the chance, though. If I can beat this, that'll be great. But I think that she has to be our last one we can deal with. Yeah,
What's wrong with her anyway?
Good question. I have no clue. Say you vanishes around your head from an operation. You also said you suffer from a fatal injury to the head. Yes, the operation was difficult apparently. You were hurt badly somehow, right? Car crash? Maybe? I may be going a bit too far. Car crash? Did the injury question have something to do with this? Do I want to risk it? Because I'm thinking it's this. Car repair bill. I'm assuming it's a car crash, right? Yeah, thank you. I have here a car repair bill. From this, it seems pretty obvious that this car was involved in an accident. Let me see that. This bill is made out to the Kanavis. I can't. Yes, it is. I don't think I ever introduced myself. Tell me, what do the Kanavis have to do with me? Something tells me that she's not about to say hi and introduce herself. Alright then, your relation with the Kanavi is very strong. This is why. Her father! Or grandpa to be exact. I know exactly who you are, Valola Kanavi. And I'm gonna fit. You sustained an injury in a traffic accident, didn't you? It happened about 4 months ago. I was driving in one of our family cars when someone pulled out in front of me. It was a motorbike or something like that. I don't remember it much. Anyways, I swear to try to avoid it, but... They hit each other? I took a blow to the head, a bad one. Yeah, I can imagine. So, what happened to the person on the bike? I'm guessing they didn't get away with the injuring the below Navy, right? I don't know what happened to them. They ran away or so I heard. Ran away? If they stayed, I have... Is that possible? Could the person who committed the hit and run have been...
Take that!
It was this man, wasn't it? He was the cause of your accident. It was a Don Tugger, I refuse to believe. Well, you did say motorbike. He collided. The motorbike in my car. The Don Tiger isn't injured at all. Is he? It was the tiger who caused Viola to crash, I feel it. Plus, one of her locks just broke, so you must suspect it was him too. I'm sorry, Mr. Kanavi, but I have proof that the tiger was involved in the traffic accident on the bike. Are we just presenting his bike? Bye. Thank you. I can beat this before the other lady. That's kind of stupid. That would be funny if I do, though. It's not exactly a motorbike, but Mr. Tiger rides around on a scooter, doesn't he? And you'll notice that the front wheel guard is badly damaged. Miss Kanavi. You know the truth, don't you? Okay. This repair bill was paid by Furo Tiger. Navis have known for ages who caused the accident halfway. It's possible, perhaps. Somewhere inside me, I know that might be true. Knew it. But Don Tiger still saved my life. The operation was very complicated. It was very, very expensive. How much are we talking? Very, very, very expensive. He seems kind of hesitant, but about giving me an actual figure, so I should back off. Well, anyways, it was Tiger who paid for it, right? After I recovered, Don Tiger told me he said he paid for the operation because he cared about me. I believed him. Really? But do you honestly believe that it to be true? You want to know what I think? I think the reason he paid for your operation wasn't because of you, but for someone else. Himself? That's my only assumption, just himself. No? Oh, I'm gonna fucking abuse this.
It's not selfish. God.
What's the oops for? Ah! Oh my
What do you
god.
mean? Of course you must scary and bossy.
Oh, I'm gonna tell you this now. I can be, just don't get me pissed. That's not you.
Yeah, she bosses me all the time. It's also scary.
But for someone
She's
else.
fries with mayo.
And that's a bad thing.
Yeah. Cat was like, oh, that's kind of disgusting.
Wait. Wasn't because of you, but for someone else. Oh, I'm gonna take a freaking L in a second.
Yuma, what's your opinion on cooking eggs in the microwave?
I'm fine with it, since I sometimes, I don't do it now. I used to do it for ramen. Literally just have like the ramen made, put it in like the microwave or something. Since I am too lazy.
Okay, because Cat just puts it on a plate, cracks an egg open, and cooks it like that.
No. I kid you not, no. The only time I'll actually do it is literally just for ramen, but anything else, I would usually do soft-boiled eggs, so I just have a machine that does it.
Yeah, everyone was beating her ass.
What? Monsters! Yeah, this is how it goes.
What's the question? What are we doing?
The fact that he paid for the operation wasn't because of you, for someone else. I'm thinking it's the dad for or the grandfather, I guess.
Yeah, shoot, die. You got this. not?
What?
Me
What
wanna
ramen?
die.
What's ramen like? That's how you spell it? Yeah. I'm gonna assume it's the dad. Perhaps I shouldn't say this, but your grandfather controls a lot of dubious cash, right? And you're his beloved pride and joy. We beat this before the other one. This is kind of sad.
Why are we talking to Sawako? Sadako? Sadako.
Article?
Yeah, this is Ghost Woman.
Ah. You're his pride and joy. Sure, I don't know exactly how much the operation cost, but if you weren't the granddaughter of Mr. Neve, don't you think Tiger would have paid the money? $1 million. Jesus! $1 million for a fucking operation? Jesus! Oh, thank God.
US self-care be like.
Thank God. 5 months ago, I was in a traffic accident. That's why I needed the operation. When I woke up, they told me it was nothing serious. Simple procedure. Oh, really? Well, I guess if she needed to recover for 4 months, I couldn't have been too big. They said the operation cost $1 million. $1 million bucks? My grandfather ordered on Tiger to pay $1 million in compensation. Compensation, huh? It's underworld lingo for paying money to settle a score. Basically, pay or get into some serious trouble. But $1 million bucks? This has to be related to our poisoning case. I wanted to believe him. I wanted to trust that what Don's Tiger said, it had nothing to do with my grandfather being Bernetto Canavi. I wanted to believe he helped me because he cared about me, not about my grandfather. Oh! But I knew that wasn't really true. Wow, I'm sorry. What he did to get the money was evil. He said it was all for me, so I helped him. You helped him? In what way? Here, take this. What are these? Medical papers? I'm Brunto Kanavi's granddaughter. He had to pay compensation. He was made an offer. He simply couldn't refuse. Viola's medical bills. Wow, I feel so bad for Viola. It's inexcusable. You play Starro? Oh, 100%. Huh? There are two things that I consider inexcusable. Poisoning and betrayal. Only a coward would hurt people using either of these tactics.
He's fine with every other murder, though.
Legit, that's what it sounds like.
Poisoning is where I draw the line.
Alright, Nick. We should get going. Right after we finish our espresso. Yeah! Won't need to convince Viola of anything, so I guess I could get rid of this. Prayer bills thrown in the trash. Okay, we could have probably just put it back. Okay, can we do anything about this stupid lady? Cause she's the last one that we have.
Take that!
Cause we did the tiger, we did that. Huh. Nope, it's this first. We're just skipping through this until we get new text.
Take that!
Gambling addict!
He is.
Take that! Take that!
What other program? That's so stupid. What other program exists?
Good question.
He was going to meet someone. I'm assuming it was for MC Bomber. I don't know if... I'm assuming order for this matter, so I'm assuming it's the calendar first. Really?
Bam!
Oh
Dodge.
my god. And almost a program. Program itself. Nani? What?
Nani? No.
This is the only thing that makes sense! Hello? Do I just did this in wrong order? Is there an actual order to this? Program? What's the other program? Who's your favorite character? Don Ho immediately. What? Huh? You make no sense, woman. Okay, maybe it's just wrong order then. I don't fucking know and I'm losing my mind.
Take that!
The usual.
Ugh. This woman's getting on my nerves.
You're getting pissed off.
I'm
Oh,
slowly
never mind. It's not the. You'll be fine. You'll be fine.
Take that!
She'll be fine, guys. Tell her she'll be fine.
Take that!
It's a crunch of fucking pork belly.
Take that! Take that!
Still the same question.
Take that!
This makes no fucking. Am I missing something?
Are you?
I'm 100% missing something.
What makes you say that?
You have anything for me, Gumshoe? About this? Ah, that's it. That's stupid name. Now I remember. Oh my god, I forgot about this. I hate Gumshoe. Come on, it's okay, Maya. You don't have to cry about it. The name scribbled on the sports paper. The one in the CD. That's the name of the virus. MC Bomber. What? Infectious disease. Affecting everyone's computer at the station. MC Bomber. Can you give us some more details? You are fucking kidding me. You're fucking kidding me! Jesus! I already knew about MC Bomber virus a while back. Group of criminals issued series of demands to head honchos of law enforcement. They threatened to release the virus if demands were not. What the fuck are they? I don't know. Some hotshots from criminal underworld, I guess. The virus has been released. Hoping dancing around like carnival, blah blah blah. I hate it here. Go, go. Oh no.
She hates it here.
You remember the weenies. I hate it when. So how did my weenies taste when they went down the hatch, huh?
Don't say it like that.
Oh, it was delicious. Yeah, that's what she said, really? Well,
That's not what she said.
Don't worry, bro. I figured something would happen. So I came prepared. Prepared? What do you mean? I made a jumbo lunchbox. Oh. Do me a favor again, pal, and deliver this. Sure, it's a heavy burden, more than one. Oh no.
Poor Gumshoe.
You just got Nick. Don't tell me I have to eat these ones too. I really can't eat anymore. She's gone! We can't do anything about it. Now can I fucking do this?
Take that!
Now can I finally do this?
Perhaps.
Take that!
just speedrunning this at this point.
Take that!
Really are.
Take that!
Finally! Fucking Christ! Well, this is it, isn't it? This is the virus that infects our computers worldwide as we speak. MC Bomber. No! Finally! Fucking Christ! Holy shit! Glenn's head had more processing power than any computer. But it had been affected with the gambling virus. Glenn was in too deep. You mean he was in debt? Yes, $100,000 to be exact. Dollars in debt. Not an easy amount to repay. So, he said he was gonna take some extra work. Something a bit risky. Risky? How? Maybe he was gonna become a waitress at JSBN? Where did you come up with these ideas from? So it's safe to say Mr. Elge was the creator of this virus, huh? The MC Bomber virus? Yes. It was a work of genius in a bad way. Bad sort of ways, of course, but it's still genius. Something like that would probably fetch several millions of dollars on the black market. I love Clara, she's cute. Understandable. Inconceivable. Gumshoe was right about for a change. This day, December 3rd, that is marked on his calendar. That was his deadline for repayment of debt. Repaying his debts. Okay. Guess we won't be needing these horse racing tickets no more. Thrown back on the floor. Use the trash can, Nick! It's like there is no trash can. Okay. What the fuck else am I supposed to do? Do we just go back to JSBNs like a normal human being? Yes. Hey, bonjour, I've been waiting for you to return. Mr. Armstrong. Ah, good timing. I was hoping to find you here. I'd like to ask you a few questions. Well, he hasn't got anything to say to you, fellows. Oh, boy. Ah! It's Zine Feast! What do you call it, Zine Whoop Feast? Ah! Maya, get off from under the table! I was not actually meaning. I thought for a second I was joking. Like, I did not expect that to actually go. Man, she really just hit on the table. Come off from under the table already, Maya. Okay, hand it over. What? You wanna play games with me? I don't recommend that. The medical papers, now! Uh-oh. I think he wants for the cannabis papers back. You mean this? $1 million medical papers? Miss Canavia trusted you. That's why she said that she helped you. Forget about it. That girl's dumber than an eggplant. Jesus. Damn, she trusted you too. You deserve karma. You desperately.
Nuh-uh.
You want to know what's sad? I'll tell you what's sad. It ain't only her face.
Damn.
You think she got power because she's Boots' little girl. Now that's sad. She's the mop. Yeah, you know what? Have copium of that. I can't let you have these papers. Tomorrow in court, I'm going to expose what you did to get the $1 million you used to pay this off. Aren't you crazy or something? I don't care if you want to give it to me or not. There's two of us here. You got that? Two. You... We... We're sprinting through that door. Phoenix, we are sprinting to that door. Mr. Armstrong, forgive me. I cannot argue with him.
Bro, slap the shit out of you.
Ugh. That really hurt. Is that all you got? I'll be taking those papers now. Armstrong, get that lighter. Wait. Don't take it too hard. Phoenix, right? That was stupid. I shouldn't have let my guard down. No shit, Sherlock. There's a door. Just run out through the door. You had every chance to run out that door.
Calm down, Missy.
Vital evidence.
On it, bro! Gumshoe! What did we need you? Thank you! Detective Gumshoe!
My hero.
The detective! You gotta stop me. You gotta stop me, Cooper? Beat it. Yeah! Is your friend safe in the call? Yeah. Can I ask your
not
friend?
safe.
You gonna stop me, Cooper? Beat it. Yeah. Whoa! Come on, Gumshoe. Keep it together. You guys, get out of here. Leave this guy to me. But, go, pal, and take this. If you get hurt, who's gonna look after Maggie, huh?
Never safe in a Yuma stream.
Alright, thanks, Gumshoe. Wait, Nick, don't leave me behind. I'll get even that guy tomorrow in court. Leonard is going down. Whoa! You fucking did it! You did it!
My hero.
Thank you, Gumshoe, for the carry. As we almost died twice. Or at least failed twice. Oh, it's been 5 hours.
Don't worry, you only have to trial up.
Oh, I do. I know I do.
What could go wrong?
9:18. I work in the. I think I'm gonna end stream here.
You have work in the evening? Nah, it's only a 2-part trial.
I
That's
said
like only 2 parts.
afternoon. I said afternoon. There's a difference.
Yeah, you'll be fine. You're so
No.
right. Yeah,
Kaito's like trying to leave me on for this.
yeah,
No.
yeah. You got this.
My
What
limit
could
for
go
streaming
wrong?
is 2 hours.
Y'all got limits?
Of course, Kaito's saying that. Yeah, I'm gonna end stream here. Been good. We already saved. I just let me leave. Okay. We are ending stream here. No, Gabe, no, stop. Stop with your bullshit. No, I'm just letting this happen. Okay. Anyways, thank you for those who stopped by. Thank you for those who came in just for lurking. Good night, good morning, / good evening. Let's see. Who shall we raid? You know what? We're raiding into Gigi.
Oh, they were playing Sims 4, right?
Yeah.
Right? Yes! I'm gonna open it right now. And pretend like I was there all along.
Oh, they're using it. Great. Thank you. Okay.
GG. Tan.
I got it. Join our Discord for some random BS as well as announcements. You can talk to fellow time inquirers as well. Here's my sad excuse of goddamn. Bitch. Okay.
What did I do?
Shut up, you know what you did. Here's
No,
my
I don't
socials,
know.
here's my Twitter. Thank you to Kaito for jumping in with me, / just suffering with me. And I think here is raid message number 1 for those who are non-subs, and here is raid number 2 for those who are subbed. We are currently at 7 subs, which is very surprising, and I'm saying that from my end. But yeah.
Oh my god. Oh, they're playing Sims. And they have DLC.
Yep. So, Gigi has been here before in terms of being in our Keep Talking No One Explodes competition with basically a huge collab when it was me, CBH hosting, as well as Kaito being involved as well.
I won. Oh, bozos.
He did in fact win. Anyways, I will try, keyword try. I will try to stream either tomorrow. If not, do expect to stream on Tuesday. What will it be? Starro for some more Swarmlock? Maybe. If not, more Race Eternity. Anyways, I am Snowy Yuma. You can casually call me Yuma. Leave a follow if you enjoy. And I will see you guys next time. Good morning / good night / good evening / good afternoon / morning. I keep thinking if I remember anything. Anyways, we'll see you guys soon. Bye!
Bye-bye.